And hello, everybody. Welcome to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Happy Saturday for those of you tuning in. Good to see you. We're going to be doing a little flight in the Fly Somewhere Lear down to Telluride, and then if everything goes well, we're going to go Telluride down to South Lake Tahoe. I have the time set. It's not really dark here just yet, but I have the time set for it's about 6 in the morning, so like a 12-hour shift, so that we have a nice sunrise and lots of daylight. There's only about only a couple hours of daylight left today here, so I thought, you know what, that way we can have, it's going to be a heck of a scenic flight, so I'm like, we need to have some daylight. And if the sun doesn't start coming up here soon, I will go ahead and bump the time up even just a little bit more. But anyway, welcome. This is the Virtual USA Flying Club's Telluride Fly In Ski Out event. And basically, it's just a simple fly to Telluride and try to get there between 6 o'clock and 8 o'clock my time, which is midnight Zulu to 2 a.m. Zulu. So that's what we're going to try to do. And as you guys know, this is a really fun place to fly. Super high elevation and one way in, one way out deal. So it should be a lot of fun. And getting out of Jackson Hole is also very, very fun. And South Lake Tahoe is another good place. And we've got really good ATC all over the place right now. Anyway, here we are in Jackson Hole. We'll be heading down here to Telluride, I think is down, where is it? Down in this area here somewhere. Sorry, in this mess right down here. So, yeah, should be fun. And then South Lake Tahoe is over here. So nothing yet for Tahoe, but who knows as the evening progresses. I don't even know, what is the event tonight. Is there a VATSIM event? It's Saturday, so there's got to be some kind of a SNO. Hey, Rock Valkyrie, be seen in green.
Rock Valkyrie.
So there is. Oh no, that's tomorrow. Never mind. Rob, how are you? Nice to see you. Glad you're able to fly along. I'm glad you're able to get in the sim. You have really, it's been a while. I know you've been working some crazy hours, so I'm glad you get to fly a little bit. And I hope you got all your little quirky issues. You're going to do, I was just about to say, I was hoping you got your little quirky issues worked out, but you're going to do the Mustang instead. Well, that's also a very, very fun aircraft and should be perfect for tonight. So, yeah, sorry that you're still having some. Oh, you did get it working. Okay, but you're going to take the Mustang anyway. Yeah, fair enough. All right, so there is no official event tonight. It's the so tomorrow is the next event on the calendar. So, yeah, anyway, should be fun. Let's go ahead, since I am supposed to be on the ground in Telluride here in the next couple hours. Let's go ahead and get things going here. And I know that Rob Valkyrie's loaded in here, and I think there's a possibility that there may even be more people that are going to fly with us today. You know what I'm going to do? 6 a.m. Let's just bump it up an hour. There we go. Just so we have a little bit of daylight, because I want you to be able to see the Tetons here as well in Wyoming. All right, so flight plan is filed. I am going to make sure that my covers are all removed and shocks are off. All those things are off. I'm not going to use an APU. I'm going to go ahead and just have the doors closed already. All that stuff is good there. Really a beautiful day here. It's calm winds and actually fairly warm for this part of the world, 43 degrees. So kind of cool. 2374 is our barrow. We're still going to take runway 19 because that kind of shoots us out heading to the south, which is where we're going anyway. So What am I going to take for passengers and payload? You know, if we're going down here, you know, for a fact, we're going to have people, right? Like, we're just going to have people. And there we go. We'll just put a couple, 3 on each side. That should be just fine. All right. Fuel here we need for this first leg here, almost 3,000. So what do we currently have? Oh, that's about what we have. 2,896 is what we need. 3,080 is what we have. So I think we'll just leave it as it is. And yeah, I'm happy with that. Very good. So, all right. APU is not needed. Doors are shut. Emergency battery. Let's head on down here and see if we can get this plane started. Emergency battery. Battery 1 and 2 coming on. Inverters, primary and secondary are on. Hydraulics. Hydraulic pump is on. We'll put both the beacon and the nav light on over here. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, we're frozen. There we go. Yeah, and then let's just run through everything else here. Parking brake is set. Flaps are up. Gear lever is down and confirmed down. On my Bravo, everything here looks fine. Those are all in good shape. Yeah, I think we're ready for an engine start. Looks like we're clear both sides. Of course, you'd have somebody out front that you'd be telling, you know, or 2. You'd be giving them little signals there, but we're going to go ahead and get to it. Let's get number 2 going and see how this bird treats us tonight. Thank you so much for coming by. I am excited. I've really been looking forward to this all day long. I've had just an awesome day.
Fixie.
Hey, oh, don't forget to put skis in. Yeah, you're right. I should have. Man, what was I thinking? I've had just a great day. You know, slept in a little bit, had a great breakfast. Did some stuff with my wife. We just went to watch Dune 2, and now I get to sit down here and fly a little bit. Got all my honeydews done. It's just been an awesome Saturday. So, good to see you there, Brett. How are you, man? Are you flying in this madness? Okay, that all looks good. Right there, we'll go to the gen, and we'll get number 1 going here. Citation Max is streaming, so I always see him do that, and I think it's the coolest thing in the world. You know, you got that old APU disconnect and all that stuff, all those little hand signals. All right. Just checking a couple things here. Those all look good. Getting some oil pressure coming up here. And our oil temps are looking good. This outside air temp shows... oh, this is Celsius. That's right. So we're above freezing, so that's good there. We are... It's just clear in a million where we are right now. So beautiful, beautiful day. All right, there's another good start. And boom, we're going to go there. That's awesome. And all right, that is engine start. Good, 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 good. We need, yeah, we got everything going, and I think we're in good shape. Let's go windshield heat on. We're going to put the avionics master, radio altimeter, and the autopilot power also coming on. And we are going to hop over. We do have center on today, Salt Lake Center. So this might take a minute to get out of here. Which again, I'm not in any big hurry, to be honest with you. 120.25.
TOS system test okay.
There's no weather here, so yeah, let's just hey, let's give him a call. Oh, 275. I'm like, I don't hear anybody talking. That's a miracle. 120275. Yeah, let's go there. All right.
Region 1589, runway 13, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 18.
There we go.
Alpha cross 18, allegiance 1589.
L 1747, I need you to read it back. Clear direct, Edith, climb, maintain flight level 380.
Clear to climb to level 380 and cleared.
Direct Edith. Edith.
And then can you see the
Direct Edith. Edith, there we go.
Jackbridge Edith, Delta 1737.
2374. Center, good evening, November 11816 on the ground. Jackson Hole, IFR to Telluride.
Hello, Sam Wilson.
Or 11816, Salt Lake City Center on request.
Hi, Downwind Sim. How's it going, buddy? Are you going to be able to fly in this?
Or 11816, clear to Telluride Airport, Alpine 4, departure, Kickney, Venice filed, climb by set, accept, maintain 15,000. Departure frequency 120.27, squawk 7614.
Cleared as filed. We'll climb via the SID, accept, maintain 15,000. Departures on 227 and squawk 7614, Lear 11816.
Departure is 120.27.
120.27, 11816.
November 118.6, November 11816, read back correct.
All right, you guys, that was cool.
950,
That happened faster than I thought.
Disregard.
Downwind Sim's gonna try. Sweet. All right. I was coming over here. 2374. Let's come over here. Get that set. 2374.
Salt Lake Center, citation November 38 Romeo underground at Jackson Hole, IFR to Telluride.
Yeah, buddy. That's my boy right there.
Contact Big Sky approach 119.6.
Yeah, that's my boy Rock Valkyrie checking in. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Not sure if we're getting into Telluride. The weather is rough, huh? Well, you know, I guess let's find out, right?
Salt Lake Center, at Canada 223.
Okay, let's see.
0, 3 miles from India, Mike Bravo.
Avionics, and then 120.27. That's what we have set. So just staying with him, basically. Wussy. Have an alternate. Yeah, my alternate is South Lake Tahoe. I don't know what did I file as my alternate?
India, Mike Bravo.
I filed
Air Canada 223, Salt Lake Center, Roger.
Denver as my alternate, so you know what? So be it if I have to.
Delta 2480,
let's take a
runway
look at
19, clear to land.
what Downwind Sim is saying here. It is, as you can see, there's some stuff. It's pink dot time, baby.
9507, connect Denver
Pink
Center.
dot, overcast, fog, overcast 200. Oh my lord. Yeah, it's down to the nubs, isn't it? Holy cow. Montrose we have, Farmington, Gunnison. Yeah, so we could go. There are a couple different things here that we could hit. I probably would just go back up to Montrose, honestly. Although it's within all the junk, but with our fuel situation here, Montrose is going to be the best choice. Because I can't load up enough fuel to go all the way to, like I can't make it all the way to Tahoe, unfortunately. I don't believe. We're not going to try. We'll just go to Montrose if we need to. Alright. Alright, where was I? Avionics transponder code. Transponder code. 7614.
Delta 988, Salt Lake City Center. Radar contact for Cedar Lake Bubby. Climb, maintain flight level 310. Resume normal speed.
Put that on here. Alright, let's get the flight plan entered here. And we'll see how we do. Alpine 4 was the departure. And we are, again, we're taking runway 19er. Since it's doesn't matter. Ooh, I only have Alpine 3. I still need to take
Legion
a look
1859,
at...
ready to do this doggy style with information.
Is the... Is the new update where you can link the TDS to Navigraph, is that available yet? I read something about that, but I didn't know if that was available yet. He forgot about you, Rob. Well, maybe just give him a sec, right? You know how the game is played. All right, Kickney. And then we go...
1859, ready to go.
we go spans.
Doggy style with information Charlie for runway 13.
I don't know what doggy style means.
Legion 1589, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
I don't know what that means.
Clear for takeoff, 13, Legion 1859.
I think he thought that sounded cooler than it was gonna sound, or what it actually sounded. I don't know.
Well, 2488, turn left when able, taxi departure.
Telluride, runway 9er. And we are coming in off of, wait a second. I need ETL, sorry guys.
2488.
Insert before ETL, that's cones, right? Yep, cones has to be in there. And then I'm gonna set, let's see, our procedure will be the RNAV. I'm trying to remember which one I picked yesterday. I think I picked the RNAV Yankee. Let's
All right,
take.
who was calling on the ground at Jackson for clearance?
There you go, Rob.
Citation November 38 Romeo, IFR to Telluride.
November 38 Romeo, Salt Lake City Center, cleared to the Telluride Airport, Alpine 4 departure, Kickney, then it's filed, climb by, sit, accept, maintain 15,000. Departure frequency 120.27,
Yeah, that's the one we
squawk
picked.
4037.
Zulu didn't do a whole lot more, just gave us an earlier step down, so I think we'll just do the Yankee.
Cleared Alpine 4 departure.
All
Kickney,
right, load it.
initial altitude of 15,000.
We're coming off of
120.275.
ETL. There we go.
4037,
Oops.
November 38
Don't
Romeo.
want to fly that.
November 38
Build the
Romeo, reback correct.
approach. Sweet. All right, awesome. That looks good. That looks good. Okay. There we go. So avionics clearance, transponder code set, flaps. Let's come down here, get them set, and go flaps 8. And we're going to come down here and set the trim. So I need
Salt Lake
to
Center, Delta 9963,
pitch trim
5,800
down
for
where
9,000.
she needs to go.
March
There
1
she
departure.
comes. Down to the
9963,
takeoff
Salt Lake City
range.
departure, radar
Those
contact,
are all
turn left,
good.
direct scan, climb and
Those
maintain
are all
level
good.
370, resume normal speed.
Steering lock is
We'll see,
on.
left direct scan.
Yankee
Delta
approach.
370,
Oh,
Delta 9963.
oh, you know what? Thank you. I did read that. Thank you, though, for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. So let's go back
621, I'm
here
working now.
and do that again. So the Yankee is for piston, single pistons. All right. Sounds good. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. RNAV Zulu.
Delta 1745,
Okay.
separated from the
Same
the next
cones.
L1747 approved, call me back.
Same cones transition. Okay.
Roger, Delta 1745.
Sounds good.
Legion 1589, squawk
All right.
6207.
Something about the minimums. Oh, you know what? That is. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll kind of get the details as we go. I just kind of want to get in the air here so that we don't miss the window.
Jet 621, clear to the Kilo Mike from
Okay,
Yankee
and
Airport.
steering
Provo
lock
4
is
departure.
on. All right, beautiful.
Actually,
right.
Jet 621, disregard. Cleared to the Fairfield VOR. Provo 4 departure, maintain 9,000.
Flight
Departure frequency
controls.
squawk 4033, and you can expect the rest of
Hey,
your
point
clearance
34. Probably take whichever gets you down lower tonight. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Everything appears to be working for us. So, yep, we'll see. We'll see. Welcome in, Tim. Nice to see you, buddy.
621, reback correct.
Happy Saturday, my friend. Flight plan, good there. Oops, dang it. I want the...
Over 414 Yankee Hotel,
map.
descend by the Cayenne 4 arrival landing east, the Boise.
So I don't need any kind of a
altitude
push. I
309er.
can just pretty much turn directly to the left and taxi
Stated by the Cayenne 4 arrival,
all the way down
Boise
on
98
Alpha.
And 3009, November 4 Yankee Hotel.
November 4 Yankee Hotel, I'm sorry.
Good news is neither will get you low enough
3007
tonight.
for Boise.
Well, it'll be a good chance for us to work an alternate then. You know what? That's okay.
Air Canada 223, descend by the
It'll-
Cayenne 4
it'll
arrival.
keep the,
4 arrival. Boise landing
Maybe it'll keep
east,
all the
Boise
traffic
altimeter
away.
3007.
All right. Outside air temp and
Arrival
altitude. Let's
3001
see.
for
I'm trying to zoom in here to
3007 for Boise.
look at my
3007 for Boise.
what's 5 altitude. I'm needing about 90.
Public Center, Air
I'm
Canada,
about 95.
572. Any chance
You
you
know.
could get over to advisory early?
95.
Air Canada 572,
We
frequency
just
change
call it an
approved.
even 95 there.
Frequency range approved
We-
for Air Canada 572. Thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day.
What is our weight here? Current weight is just a little under 15. So how about a VR of 130? All right, I think that's pretty close to what's set. Yeah, 120 and 130. Okay, I don't have to bump those a bit. I like it. I like it. All right.
Legion 1589, say altitude.
I don't know.
Level at 9,000 for 9,000 Legion. 1589. I'm trying to change the squawk code.
That was Scotsman. What's up, buddy? What is up? Stall warnings can come on here. I'm going to go taxi lights in just a second. Anti-skid is confirmed on. And I'll turn the radar on even though it doesn't do anything for us. Well, it's terrain, I guess. I can,
Charlie 14000
I can have some terrain anyway,
Number
awareness.
1 Sierra Charlie.
I really hope
City
they're able to find a way to make
Roger,
that work.
Maintain 17000.
I love working weather radars.
Charlie.
Okay.
Salt Lake, hello, JetBlue 1145, shortly entering your
All right, so let's hop over and brief
Double
the
145
Alpine
Salt Lake.
4
Salt Lake will be
departure.
closing here shortly. You
Oh,
can
no.
just monitor advisory.
Oh no!
Okay, thanks.
We're gonna lose center. No. That's all right. We're going into Denver territory anyway. So we come off on a 200 heading, and then we go direct Kickney. We'll make a left-hand turn. We have to be at 15,000 there to stay above the terrain, and then we head to the southeast.
1589, we get higher, that'd be great.
All right. So I'm gonna set
Legion
that 200.
1589.
And 15,000 is already
Roger.
set.
Legion 1589, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. I'm about to close.
All right.
Approved, Legion 1589, yeah.
Might be worth you and I.
21, runway 1 tree taxi via Alpha, crash runway
Rob,
18.
it might be
monitor
worth you and
advisory.
I just to wait 2 minutes till he closes, and we can make a Unicom call.
Potential aircraft, Salt Lake City Center is now closed. Radar services terminated. You can monitor advisory 122.8 through your appropriate CTAF frequency.
Yeah, that makes it that much easier. So here we go. We're gonna head over to VFR, and let's look for our frequency. There we go. The C is by 18075, so that'll be us. That'll be us. Sometimes it's easier to just do that, right? I mean, I love having ATC, don't get me wrong, and I'd rather have ATC than not have ATC, but at the same token, sometimes when you have one guy covering the whole center, it's really tough to get going. So, yeah, 18075 Rob Valkyrie confirms. And, all right, let me see. I think I'm just about ready here. Yes, I am.
Jackson Hole radio check.
5x5. You're hearing me, right, Rob? All right, I think we're good. Jackson Hole traffic, Learjet 11816 coming off the GA ramp, Alpha up to runway 19er, Jackson Hole. All right, all right, all
Traffic,
right.
citation November 38 Romeo at the FBO. Following the traffic, Alpha, the runway 19.
Brakes are working.
Jackson Hole.
And I'm going to turn this guy off. Away. Here's the dawn breaking over the Grand Teton Range here. This is one of the national parks in Wyoming, the Teton National Park. And this is the busiest airport in Wyoming, handles the most traffic. Obviously, one of the busy hubs this time of year with ski season Beethoven, hey! Haha! Hello, welcome. Nice to see you, sir. Yeah, this airport gets a lot of traffic, and I tell you what, they had a heck of a time. 2 years ago, they had to close it because they had to completely redo the runway, and they set a pretty aggressive schedule, and I think they got the entire runway rebuilt. I mean, they had to take it all the way down because it just had been so long. I mean, like it was a really, in my mind, it felt like a fast turnaround. But holy cow, 24/7, and I think they got it done in one sort of construction season. So, Jackson Hole from other opportunities, yeah, nice, yep, very nice airport. I've never been to the airport. I've never flown in here. But you drive by it as you're heading into town whenever you need to. I mainly know this area from skiing. When I was in high school, we had a ski club, and then in my later years, we drive through here when we are going to play different teams when I'm coaching. All right, everything looks good there. I do have the pay-wear scenery. Yeah, it's like the only pay-wear scenery for Wyoming, so I'm like, I need to buy it. I need to support those guys. There is a really, really good freewear scenery, though, in X-Plane that is outstanding. But I did buy the pay-wear one. I think it's Xanos or whatever, Xometry or one of those deals. Okay, thrust reversers are coming on. They're going to be armed. I'm going to put the pitot heats on as well. We are going to fire up the landing lights. I'm going to go ahead and put the strobe and nav or recogs on as well. And my annunciator paddle looks normal. All I have is windshield heat and steering on. Very good. Jackson Hole traffic, Lear 11816 will be departing runway 19er straight out to the south. Jackson Hole traffic. This thing taxis like a bat. Hey, there's Rob in the old Citation. I think that's what.
Jackson Hole traffic, citation November 3 Romeo, hold short, 19 at Alpha 4.
Final is clear. Runway's clear. I think that's what Slant Alpha was thinking about flying. Not the Mustang, but he's been working on a it's like a Longitude or something like that. Jackson Hole is super expensive all the time. Yeah, it's every bit. I mean, Jackson Hole, Aspen, all these places they're just crazy. All right, here we go. Let's go flying.
Jackson Hole traffic.
Takeoff power is set.
Lining up 19.
Airspeed is alive. Oh, I thought I saw it moving. There it goes. There's 100. 120, and it rotates. Positive rate of climb is indicating we're going to get on that 200. I'll take a peek here as we head on out. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Speed check, flaps coming up. Thank you, whoever just pushed the follow button. Give me a second. I'll get stable in the climb and I'll welcome you properly, but I appreciate it. I'm going to arm the heading mode here. And I'm looking for 250. Pitching down. We are not going to have any trouble getting to 15, by the way. So, in fact, I should arm that as well. I like about 2,000 feet per minute here on the initial climb. There we go. We'll go vertical speed and we'll engage that. And I think it's time to turn to kick knee direct. Flight plan. Direct kick knee. Yep. Activate. Come up here. Let's go to the nav. And... oh, darn it. I am so sorry, you guys. I need to apologize in advance. This is going to yell at us for a minute because I forgot to set this to the cabin altitude. Or to the flight altitude. Give me just a minute, though. Once we get up to cruise, it'll be good to go. Fatazone, hello, Bracket, Shoozy, you might already be in, my friend.
Susie.
Hello, Kevin. So I've got, so you can get in here. You can get in on Discord, and yeah, I forgot the Gasper fan. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. All right.
Jackson Hole traffic, November 38 Romeo departing runway 19er, Alpine
Let's
4
spin it
departure
up.
to the south. Jackson Hole.
And I think we were 400. Actually, let me double check on that. What did I file? Oh, 410. 410. Yes, apologies. This is a very busy aircraft, and I tend to miss things, even when I'm trying to follow the list to check you, as it were. All right, so that's set to 410. This needs to be set to 420, which it is. Actually, go a little bit more. And the problem is the differentiate. If this gets more than like 7, it hollers at you. So it'll catch up, but it might take a minute. All right, let me see. Let's do this then. We'll give you some outside views because you don't have to hear that in the outside view. All right, well, welcome again, guys. Thank you so much. In fact, I'm even going to do this. This is such a beauty of an area. Let's get my ugly mug out of there. Oh, you know what? I need to turn off lights. Back in for one quick second. Disarm the thrust reversers. And oh, good lord, I am so over speeding. Maybe that's what it's yelling at me for. Maybe it's not the pressurization. All right, let's climb, baby, climb. Disco Inferno. Yeah. We wanted 250 on the climb out, you guys. And I kind of got that in a little tiny bit more. Even my dogs are upset with me. Look at that, though. Look at that. Phenomenal scenery. All right, so but I do think it's also this. I think that the because we're getting the we don't have that warning. Okay, so that's good. That's fine. We don't have the you'll get a pressurization warning here if you are. Well, no, we're back down to speed, so I don't know. I guess I don't know. Altitude or pressurization is set to standard, and I think we're just going to get it speed right there because I want to go back outside so you don't have to hear that. Hey, how you doing? All right, so we just passed Kickney, and again, you guys, Jackson Hole, kind of right down in that area there. The airport, I should say. The town of Jackson Hole is kind of right through here. If you hang this, this is beautiful little Snake River Canyon, and then this is actually Idaho. If you remember, there's an airport up here called Alpine Airport, which is partially in Idaho. The very end of it is in Idaho, So it's kind of cool. I'm off. I'm just going random directions now. Why? Where am I going? Where am I going? What? Why is this plane trying to kill me? All right, heading mode engaged. We are off our track. Indeed, we are off our track. Okay. Yeah, no idea. No idea what happened there. We want, oh, it has, we were in a hold. We were in a hold. Climbing hold. It didn't give me the option to not, though. That's interesting. All right, let's go Spanx. Be a little bit of a turn, but it'll be okay. That's why it was doing what it was doing what I told it to do. Downwind Sim's going to do his own climate control. Well, what I wanted to do here is I just wanted to give you this gorgeous little turning sunlit screenshot opportunity. So there you go, guys. That's really my main plan. All right. Stuff happens. And then this is the Star Valley. And not too far over here is one of our favorite little bush airstrips in Wyoming called Kinky Creek. What is my call sign? It is November 11816. There we go. Now we're back on track now. And it's done hollering at us, so that's also good. There we go. Now we're back in business. Yep, so here's what happened again, guys. In case you missed that, I didn't do a very good job of explaining it because I was trying to do a hold right here at Kickney. And I don't... That's interesting. I don't... Oh, I wonder if that's part of the Alpine 3 departure that had a hold at Kickney. The Alpine 4 does not. Anyway, there you go. That's what was happening. It's all good. We are just fine, just fine. Climbing in speed mode. And once we get through 32,000 feet, we're going to have to keep our eye on because we want to be about 0.72. So we'll jump into vertical speed mode when we're kind of at that point, which we're sort of at right now. So, you know, I'll just go VS mode right now, and we'll just kind of hold this. 2,000 is really good, by the way. Ah, very nice, Beethoven. Sweet, sweet. If you're on Volanta at all, I don't know if you are, but look me up, Melvin Leroy on Volanta. Happy to Volanta stock you. Got a few guys up and about. Ben Bonneau, Defective Crayon, Iowa Scotsman's down at Pueblo. Ron's getting ready to fly down Telluride. Pavlin is up. Pure Luck is doing his thing. There's Rob. He's behind us. And Tim Dogs out there at Baltimore. Probably some ATC. Yeah, there's some stuff going on out here as well. Saturday night in the U.S. Well, North America in general is usually pretty fruitful. So lots of stuff down here in the South as well. So good options. Lots of good options. All right. So we can pitch up just a bit. And our goal is to maintain about 0.72. At some point, they're going to have, so you can go speed mode, but then there's a Mach hold as well, and that's what you're supposed to be able to do. But that's not quite functional just yet. So we just kind of cheat it, and we just bump our vertical speed up until we are happy. It's not Volanta. It's called VATScope. All right, Denver Center is on. Affirm. Affirm. And we will be not much longer here. Let's go ahead. 2765. We might as well tune that in, guys. What do you say? You can listen to those guys. We're a little ways out just yet, but that's okay. All right, I'm back.
Cherokee 01 Uniform, Pueblo, wind 340 12, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff, on course approved.
All right, and now we're getting a little slow, so again, all we just do is just bump the nose down a little. Let's bring this back down to about 2,000 feet per minute. Maybe one more nudge down here. Yeah, that'll work. And then just re-engage vertical speed mode.
Alpha, you want the intersection departure?
And we'll just keep our eyes on this. It doesn't have to be perfect, but you're trying not to overspeed, and at the same time, you're not trying to get down here to the dangerous kind of flat speed range. Sometimes it's easier than others. I would think we'd get pretty good performance here.
Denver Center, hello, United 1942.
Semi-cool temperatures, not a lot of density altitude issues today.
1942, Denver Center, radar contact.
There is also a nice app if you're flying on Pilot Edge called Aero Nav
414, descend via the AL3, Denver's landing north, altimeter 3011.
Toga Dogs in full effect there, Fixie. Full effect. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and nose down just a bit. Let's try 1500. There we go. That looks good. Vertical speed back on. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Once we got that kind of hold issue sorted out and managed to not overspeed, things are good.
Airbus 2 Romeo Foxtrot, descend pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 300.
There's Citation Max.
Okay, PD to 300, Airbus 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
He took the
806, contact
he took the bus
2.8, we'll see you.
into Telluride, so, but he had it set to VFR conditions, so there's 1,000 to go. We're going to be in good shape here, you guys. All right, let me just make sure everything is good. Yeah, I haven't turned my landing taxi lights off yet. That's not good. I don't need the recogs on anymore. Let's see, thrust reversers are disarmed, and I'm in standard altitude. Okay, that looks good. Oh gosh, you know what else I forgot to do? I do not have my yaw dampers on. Yeah, so there's a couple things I missed there. Alright, pressurization though is looking good. And yeah, 7, that's fine, that's where it's happy. And we're at 410 and leveling off. Let's just kind of take a look. Normally you can set it, you know, based on your little N1 reminder. You can set it there and just kind of leave it alone. I know there's some guys that will use the temperature gauge to, you know, to figure out where they want to set it at cruise.
743, radar contact 50 miles south of Kearney,
let's just kind of set it and forget it. I just want to get up there somewhere, you know, like I'm not worried about being right at Mach 0.8 and, you know, just pushing the edge of the envelope there. Just anywhere in here in the Mach 0.78-ish, 77-ish is fine with me. You've been living 23 years in Norway before, and I guess you had Norwegian and Scandinavian or Swedish ancestors. Yes, my father's side of the family is Swedish, and my mother's side of the family is Norwegian. So, yeah, very much some Nordic heritage in my blood for sure. Very much so. Okay.
Denver Center 10 Whiskey, and ask them if the weather's back.
Aha, there's Steven. STW 222. Yep, so would love to go there someday in real life. That is definitely a trip I'd like to take. All right, this first leg, by the way, is only a little bit. The block time is 1 hour 26 minutes. The air time is 58 minutes. So, hey, Pentagon, AvGeek Central, what's going on, guys? Nice to see you. So we won't have a lot of time to mess around here. Let's
Denver Center, November 65.
I'm kind of using my Navigraph charts here to figure out when I need to check in. I think it spans would be a pretty good spot. This
November
little
0,
green line
Hotel
here
Alpha,
looks like the
turn left
line. So we'll
260
do
for
spans and
traffic's a 737 westbound. He's at 7,800.
Hotel Alpha. That's another one of our guys. That's Smitty, isn't it?
Market 1309, traffic 12 o'clock, 8,000 feet, Vision Jet.
Yep, it's going to be close when we see him.
Okay, so I am looking here. All right, this is my question as I was leaving when I realized I didn't have the right departure.
1309, traffic not factor.
It normally is not a
0
huge
Hotel
issue,
fly heading 280 for now.
but this was one of those cases where not having the right departure did hurt me a little bit. And that's always been the Avgeek heard it. Nice.
Frontier Flight 934, go ahead.
This has always been the rub with this avionics package is outdated nav data. But
Contact climb and maintain flight level 210.
it looks like
210, it's another 6,000.
looks like now you can tie in. So you just so you
Airbus 2 runway Foxtrot, contact Albuquerque 132.8. We'll see you.
So I think there's
Great. Thanks so much. Have a great night. Jeremy Fox.
I think there's an initial like one-time fee.
Fisher at 0 Hotel Alpha, clear direct.
I'm gonna have to go check that out, and it's like $30 or something like that. Oh, that's Jeffrey. Oh yeah, Hotel Alpha. That's right.
Alpha, clear direct K-Room.
Clear direct K-Room.
I can barely hear him, but now that you say that,
Hotel
Fixie,
Alpha,
yes,
maintain flight level 260.
that is true. But anyway, I think that's totally worth it because then what you're doing is you're not waiting for
level 370.
you're not waiting for
maintain flight
the
level 300.
2-year-old data to be released 2 years after the fact type of thing. You actually will just update this unit just the same as you would any of your other
Kodiak 32 X-ray, no traffic
FMCs.
observed
So
between you and the field report. IFR cancellation in the air.
you're a
Ground
German
frequency change to advisory.
pensioner now,
Well,
but
32
to
X-ray.
get a
Thanks
good
for being
pension,
here, Bubba.
you moved with 40 years of age to Norway. Now you're retired and living with your wife in the Dominican Republic. Heck yeah, man. That's sounds like you've been around a little bit. That's awesome, man.
From Canyonland,
You've seen the world and have ended up in what sounds like a pretty nice place.
November 29er Lima, is that flight plan still valid for you?
Affirm.
All right, November 529er Lima, you're cleared to Telluride as filed.
529er Lima,
I'm direct Parex, climb and maintain flight
guessing
level.
that's another
What's
Virtuoso flight
13,000, is that your
clubber.
filed altitude?
Another clubber.
Yes, sir.
Any chance you can do 16,000? I don't know if I can get you in at 13,000.
Yeah, we can do 16,000.
Yeah, 13.
Right,
There's a lot of 14ers in
Direct
Denver, so you got to be up at least
6,000 first.
30 upgrade fee to the Pro version, and it works with Navigraph. Yeah, so that's awesome.
Number 10 Whiskey Short Tree.
Jet 10 Whiskey runway 33 clear.
So I need to look.
Wind 1505.
So Fixie, maybe I need to look at the TDS and see what I have. I thought I had the unlimited already, but maybe not. Rob, I don't honestly know because I haven't had the PMS for so long. The big thing
American 27 contact Albuquerque 132.8.
initially for me, why I went with the TDS versus the PMS was just the customer support that they were giving and not giving. PMS really struggled with that early, and kind of blew off some people that I'm like, you can't afford. Like one of the Sim Caesar has a story about him trying it out and them just basically ignoring him and then calling him an idiot, essentially. And I'm like, man, you can't afford to do that to a pretty well-known streamer who's trying to feature your product. So that led me to do the TDS, and then the first time I had any kind of issue with the TDS, man, I got fantastic customer support right away.
Charlie,
And I've just been super happy. I've had only 2 or 3 little issues with it, and they've been kind of, simple to fix. But like, if you get on the Discord, either the community is going to help you out, or one of the devs is going to jump in and help you out, and usually within a couple of hours. So that's like, I have been sold on that. I think now that the PMS one is like the working title guys have stepped in there and are, I don't know how much they're doing with it, and they may be doing it all. I'm guessing it's probably a pretty good product at this point in time, but yeah, the TDS uses the Garmin trainer, so it's more accurate to the real GTN. Yeah, and Rob, I know you've had that in it, and it works. And there's a few aircraft, a few freeware add-on aircraft that the PMS works and the TDS doesn't. So a couple of the helicopters, the freeware helicopters, actually require the PMS for you to have the avionics. So I think it's one of those that's probably not bad to have some competition there. So that's good that a woman didn't read your message. That's true. I have PMS and I like it. Just jumped in the voice. All right, my friend. Let me jump in there with you.
November 9 or 6 Delta Telluride altimeter.
Hello, Mr. Kuhn.
3002. You can squawk and maintain VFR frequency.
Hey, buddy. How are you?
Well, pretty good. Now that I've got the airplane pointed in the right direction. I'm just about to overspeed, though, aren't I? Hold on, let me back off to about 90% N1. So are you going to be able to get your version of the citation going there down one sim and fly out, or what's your plan?
Yeah, I'm in the air.
Oh,
in the air.
Very nice. All right.
I had to add, this is kind of weird, because the FMS is based off of the stock FMS in X-Plane. This particular model has the hold function as a menu that doesn't exist, as a menu item that doesn't exist. So I had to program that into a button that I could, in case I need to hold it, in case I need to go into a hold it.
I'm actually about to close up, so you can switch over to come 122.8.
Oh, crud, we're about to lose Denver also. Oh, boy, this could get interesting.
Yeah, we just get the party lining in, right?
I guess so. I don't know. But, well, if I have to hold, I have to just do it manually. So you are way ahead of me.
It's a steep price.
I'm down for $10.
It's gonna at least be 50 and a burger.
How about Taco Bell?
Oof. Throw in a beer, maybe.
We good cheesecake?
There you go. And with that, I'm closing up. Thanks all for flying. Have a good weekend. We'll see you.
See you, man.
Take care. Great weekend.
See ya.
Have a good night.
Well, okay, so
Bye. I guess we chased them all away, huh?
I was going to say they saw me coming and they're like, nope, I'm out of here. Okay, I'm not going to listen to the meow thing. Unicom until we get to Telluride. Yep, so let's jump over here. Doggone it. I've zoomed in a long way.
Is it 122.8 en route when there's no controller?
A-firm. Alright, what do I see here? It's blocked out by the 123.0 is when we get to Telluride. Alright, and I think, Rob did that already. Metar Taff. It's not looking, I'm kind of afraid to open that link, Rob. because I know it's not going to be pretty. Let's take a look at what Rock Valkyrie is showing us here.
I got plenty of fuel to go somewhere sunny.
Oh, we're limited IFR now. We're good. No, we're low IFR. 8 knots, 280. So at least the wind's coming right down the runway. quarter-mile viz, 200-foot ceilings. That's about what we showed. 30.03. I am still planning, if I have to go to an alternate, I'm planning on coming up here to Montrose. I think we can get ourselves into Montrose. Montrose has a couple of different ILSs, RNAVs, and it's close by, so I'm going to plan that. I'm going for Niner. Yeah, you can't land. You can't land to 7, right? Am I thinking right? You have to land.
Well, I think you can, but
I'm sorry.
It's not recommended usually.
Yeah, it's a different deal, isn't it? All right, sorry guys. Let me come in here. Telluride. Yeah, you come in here, runway 9. Yeah, to make it into 27, it's takes more skill than I have. And plus, there's no instrument approach to 27, so I'm going to go Niner. And we'll see. We have had a couple times, guys, where the weather has been below minimums into some of these mountain airstrips, and we've just kind of went down to see what it looks like, and either the sim weather was a little bit off, or we caught a little window or whatever. I can remember doing that into Aspen one night, so icing as well, yeah.
What's your cruise altitude there, Mr. Leroy, safety checklist man?
I am cruising at 410. Okay. So I need to start thinking descent though here, because again, I'm like, it's not a long way here. Telluride will be a Tokyo drift on the runway. Maybe. Alright, as soon as I go past spans, I am going to take a look at... I need to be down to 13,000 at Hones. So, whoops, let me dial that in here, guys.
Are you doing math over there on your channel?
Negative. This is the math I really screwed up yesterday. So I did a practice approach in here yesterday, guys. I flew from Bozeman down to Telluride just to kind of refamiliarize myself.
Yeah, and I caught you.
He did.
And I caught you.
And I had to do a hold because I was like 13,000 feet too high.
I sent him a text message because I knew he would respond to his phone. He wasn't looking at anything else.
I wasn't too. That was classic. I see my phone light up. I'm like, what the heck? And it was Ralph busting on me for... Oh, man. It was good. Okay, so now, here's the deal. I am past spans, and so literally my next waypoint is the initial fix of the approach. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to activate the approach. And the next one, yep, it's going to cones. So that's going to help me in a couple different regards.
Hey, I'm 130 miles to spans, and I think I can see your house from here.
Yeah, you fly right over the top of Boysen Reservoir. Fly right over my house. Right over the house. Pretty close anyway. Maybe a hair more to the west. All right, I want to pull up the distance to top of descent. This is a very nice feature here. Time to top of descent. That'll work. So 9 minutes, and right there is the estimated vertical speed I'll need to get myself down.
I gotta say hi to 0.34. Howdy, Tim.
Walk away for a bit, come back. Suddenly, Dr. Downwind Sim is on the talk box. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Beethoven. It's gonna be icy. Going in there, and in real life, in IRL, it'd be dark too. I mean, duskish. So. Would be quite a challenge. Well, maybe, guys, since
real time, real weather over here, Mr. Leroy.
Are you? Yeah, I'm not, just because I was thinking about my viewers. Yeah, I'm hoping.
heart of gold.
And maybe we get, I don't know. If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. Hey, one thing, guys, if you haven't already, and Kevin, you were trying to do this a little bit ago, and I'm so sorry. I meant to go, and I'm going to open the giveaway back up. So here's what we're doing with the giveaway. We are doing an NCAA tournament style giveaway. So you are right now, you're getting your name on the bracket. So I'm not drawing anything tonight. I'm going to take some time over the rest of the month, but type ! bracket and you'll get your name into the field, basically. And then you can also, if you're on my Discord channel, you can do it. There's a couple of posts where you can also get an entry there, so you can get multiple entries. So Kevin, if you're still here, you reminded me to turn that on, and then I think that's when I started overspeeding or something. And anyway, I didn't get back to it, but the entry, the giveaway entries are open. If you already have a ticket, Connor, Shoesy, you already have one. Never mind. Connor, Nix, Them's My Shoes, JPC, Good Fixins, and Downwind Sim. You guys already have a team entered from the stream. You guys can go get another entry from Discord, but you won't be able to get one of these. But anyway, $25 gift card if you want. The winner will be selected by the end of the month. Rob, you now do. Yep, you now do. I will make sure you're in there. And you may also, Rob, on the Discord, you may have your Discord ones, but you've got to stream one. So I don't know how well I described that, but basically you have multiple opportunities.
So the stream sign up is different than the Discord sign up? Is that what you're trying to explain?
Correct. So I will give you one entry for the stream, one entry for the Discord, and if you happen to be in my Discord ascriber channel, you can get one there also. So some people have a chance to have 3 different entries. Rob did it on Discord also. Yeah, so.
And directions are easily findable?
No,
for
I'm just telling you right now. Verbal directions. I'll show you though. So here is me, and in the Cup of Coffee channel, this post right here, I want to do something a little different for this month. So click down here, and this is all the people that are getting a Discord. There's Rob Valkyrie, 10.34, Slant Alpha, Shoesy, M. Stein, Black Fox, Good Fixins, Defective Graham. Those are the ones that have a Discord entry. So that is that's just this post right here. Right? You have to watch Guy on a Buffalo first and the Nature Walk. That is required viewing though.
Oh yeah, I've seen the Nature Walk. Qualified then.
And then if you happen to be a subscriber, or as the junior first officer says, a scriber, you will also have access to the private channel here, and there's another way that you can get an additional entry right there. So that's yeah, they were in Cup of Coffee, not Propeller Heads. Yeah, I think I said at one point in time Propeller Heads, but you're right, Rob. Cup of Coffee.
Wait, am I looking for a basketball in ascribers?
Yes, there should also be a basketball emote in ascribers, Twitch ascribers. You got to scroll up a little bit because I put some stuff in about Dune and feeling old. So first time ever, history, I got the senior discount when I went to the movie today. I turned 55, and so I'm not sure how I feel about it because the frugal part of me is glad I saved a couple of bucks. But the part of me that still thinks I'm 25 is like, what? I don't like this.
Did you sit up front so you didn't have to go, what did he say?
My wife is a movie snob the way we are scenery snobs. So we get the prime seats, recliner seats, right in the prime location every time we go. So yes, we were right where we were supposed to be. But anyway.
Do you have those plug-in headphones, so that you can hear?
Oh, that would be a great idea. No, I don't. I need those. I'm sure Bose makes something like that, right? I can use the $2 I save on my ticket to buy a $200 pair of Bose.
That's exactly right. There you go. Yep.
Makes perfect sense. Hey, what about this, Downwind Sim? Did you see this? Did you see that the X-Craft guys have made their E-Jets, the X-Plane 11 that they updated to 12 version, so the old ones, they've made that now free to download. Is that awesome or what?
I haven't seen that.
Here's the article. Good Fixins is the one that actually announced that. He broke that news over on the X-Plane 12 channel in my Discord. And I tell you what, I am so impressed by this developer team based on not only what you're saying, but stuff like this. I think I'm going to go out and I think I'm going to pick up, I know I've said this for a while, but like that has cemented. I am going to pick up one of their new, like the E190 or something like that. And not quite, it's not quite out, Rob says. Okay, but yeah, so.
As an airplane snob, I can say that they make great stuff.
Yeah.
And they're great guys and great support all the way around.
Yeah, so that's awesome. So I'm really looking forward to that. All right, we could wait till another 2 minutes, or we could start down right now. I'm going to wait because we get a little top of descent warning, and then we're going to start down, you guys. So wish us luck. And we have to check in at 15 miles out. Is that right? So as I look here, I think I'm going to go a little sooner than that because if there's somebody that's landing or departing, you have to wait at cones. So I think what I may do is just north of cones, I might check in here, just so I can get in line there. So, but anyway, if you guys are interested, apparently that's coming up here in the not too distant future, and you heard it from the mad scientist himself, Mr. Downwind Sim, that those guys are fantastic. The other sale that's going on. Oh, there we go, vertical track. Let's do it. Let's click down, and we want. It's telling us about 22. So I'm clicking down. I'm going to be a little aggressive here. I'm also bringing the throttles back so I don't overspeed. That's 3,000s, maybe a hair too much. Sorry. There we go. That's going to be good right there. Excuse me. And don't forget to arm your altitude so you don't go blowing right past. Oh, the other thing that's on sale are the Tollus planes, because Tollus is celebrating their 10-year anniversary or something to that effect. So if you haven't been over to the xplane.org store in a while, like me, you maybe
I'll need a lot of lessons from you and JPC on that stuff.
On the what? The Tollus? Yep.
Anything Airbusy.
So the biggest thing is you just have to know where the fly button is. You push the fly button and then you push the land button. Those are the two buttons you have to know.
So simple a child could do it.
Now they are highly automated, to be sure, but the automation is as much for safety as it is ease of pilot workload. So there for sure is a lot of stuff that you procedurally you have to know how to do in the right order and all that stuff. But once you learn it, it is really addicting. I mean, it is a fun airplane to fly. And I'm a Boeing guy, so I don't know if that tells you anything, but I really like my Airbus aircraft. I also saw, okay, now we're saying about 2,000 feet a minute, and I'm a little bit over that, which I'm just going to leave it at that right now, honestly, because I'd rather be down a little too soon than not soon enough. I'm sure you guys saw
Don't hurt
that
my
the
tender little ears.
the fly-by-wire guys are, sounds like they're getting close to releasing the A380, which will be a freeware release, if you can believe it, similar to the A320. So talk about another awesome development team. Those guys are, they're really something. All right, I'm gonna spin this guy back down to I think Telluride's close to 10,000, so we're gonna, I don't know, we're gonna spin it back down to about well, looks like anything from sea level on down is about the same, so that'll be good there. All right, I have I need to brief the approach, and let's do that real quick here. And I got to get some anti-icing on. So
Rob, the twatter looks nice.
oh, the Twin Otter is that that's been upgraded. Cool, very nice, very nice. All right, let me Arnav Zulu runway 9er. So we're going to get down here to cones at 13,000. We're going to make this turn 102, and when we need to drop down to 12.9 to Setma, and then at that point it's a fairly steep descent.
Are you ready to do that hold that's published there?
Well, I will if I have to. I tell you what, I've got no chance of keeping it as tight as it shows here. It takes this plane is like a 5-mile turn radius, man. It's just crazy. But we're down from Setma, 096 heading, and it is a crazy, yeah, so the decision height is 10,640, and the reason that you have to get out of there is you just have no room. You have to make an immediate hard right-hand turn, and you come all the way back out to cones. So you climb to 15, you come back to cones. So that's our mist if we need it, and it's possible, guys. It is possible because of the weather today. But all right, so my landing speed. Let's get that set here, and then we'll get the anti-icing on as well. What are my weights? Current weight is 13.7. So that means we need an approach speed of 126, ref of 119. 26 and 19. Oh, just like the Beaver. There's 19, that's ref. 26 is approach. Awesome. We can start throwing flaps at 198. And I want to slow down a little bit more. I want to be about 250. That'll help me in my hold if I have to go into hold. Altimeter on the ground at Telluride right now, where it's snowing, overcast 200. Still, quarter-mile visibility, 3003. I'm just going to set that right now, 3003, because I'm going to forget it if I don't. Recog's back on, and I am going to be proactive here with my ice baby. All right. And I don't think there's anything else that I have to put on. Stall warning, that's all on already. Yep. Okay, let's, I guess we're going to find out how good the anti-icing works in this plane. Boeing guy. Last day, a Boeing lost a part of the fuselage in flight. What? Is this in addition to the door that blew out? Is this a new development? They are really struggling right now, aren't they? Holy cow. They're having tires fall off and doors blow out. United canceled their 737 MAX. Man, oh man, they're in trouble. And from the sounds of it, I mean, holy cow, they're covering stuff up, and like whistleblowers are dying, and I'm like, whoa, okay, hi-yo. All right, how are we doing? Hey, look at our descent banana.
That's just a coinkydink, right?
Look at our descent banana there, downwind sim. We're going to be good by cones. We're going to be good by cones. I need to shallow my descent here.
You got
1340.
TCAS on that thing?
I think so. I'm going to shallow up a little bit. Help me with my speed. Let's see. Do I have TCAS? Yeah, I think I do. Don't know. I might have to zoom out to see you dudes, but maybe I don't. Maybe I have to turn it on. Alright, I can't worry about that now.
Can't worry about that.
I gotta
You'll
try.
just hit people, but can't worry about that.
I gotta try to keep off of the mountainside first here.
Right, Rob? I'm gonna give you guys like 30 minutes to shake it all out.
It'll buff out. All right, I'm gonna start talking to people. I know I'm a little far out, but I'm gonna start talking.
Traffic, November 75600 has cleared the runway 9. Telluride traffic.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna listen. I'm downwind sim is catching up to Rob. Yeah, man. Oh, it's not the door, Beethoven's saying. So this is something new. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. We flew home. I mean, United, that's what serves our community. That's what I fly. Oh my lord. It makes me feel good. Maybe I need to start flying Delta. Drive to Jackson Hole and fly Delta. Of course, they fly Boeings too. It's not like, you know. But United 737s, man, I fly a lot of those.
Telluride traffic, November 14 now. Delta clear of runway 9. We're taxiing to the ramp via Alpha.
All right, so there's at least one dude in front. There's one dude in front. Let me see. Let me go to my menu and see if I have.
Make sure that they're going to hold my preferred parking space, please.
I do have traffic turned on. Oh, I'll do my best, downwind sim. Right in front of the FBO.
Yeah,
Rob
don't like
thinks
to walk too far into the door.
Rob thinks he
Especially
might be
when it's
holding
snowing.
at cones. Yeah, you don't want to walk. Yeah, I get that. I get that. All right, so let's see. There is. Oh, we got some people. I don't know.
All right, I just passed Spans
Okay.
at 35,000.
There's Rob. There's downwind sim. He's echoing twice on here, so yeah, I don't know. We'll just talk it out. We'll see. We'll see. This is a 20-mile ring, so I'm going to make this call 20 miles north of Cones just to.
Aircraft after is overtoned 16,000 and will be diverting to the RNAV 34 at Montrose.
Oh, he's going to Montrose also. Okay. Good to know. Telluride traffic. Learjet 11816 out of 18,000. We're 20 north of Cones, inbound runway 9. Telluride traffic. Beethoven sharing that article.
Telluride traffic, Honjet 10 whiskey in the hold of Cones, 1 to 7,000. I'll be inbound after a circle here, Telluride.
All right, copy that. Learjet will also plan on entering the hold at Cones. 11816. All right, so that's our buddy Stu, and actually I see there's a couple guys here, so that's what we're gonna do. And I want to slow down again. I gotta really like this plane does not turn on a dime. And let me look at this hold. I think it looks like it's a left-hand turn. Yep. 102, 282. So 102, 282. 1 minute, probably 1 minute legs. That's what we'll kind of. So I think we're all going to be in the hold there at 13,000. Use guys. That'll be good. It'll be good for me to practice holding and practice patience.
Is someone coordinating hold altitudes for all the inbound traffic?
I think you are. Sleazy does it again. What's up? What is
I'm
up?
too far away. I don't hear anybody yet.
I think the published hold is 13,000. So, and then you come out of there on a 102. All right. So I need to do this. I need to set, since I'm going to be using the old heading bug here, guys. I'm going to set that up like so, and that's how I will enter. Telluride traffic Learjet is 10 north of Cones. We're planning on entering the hold. Telluride traffic.
35 full close. Traffic.
I got somebody right on my freaking 12 o'clock here.
Traffic, Honda 1 Sierra Whiskey over Cone. You can direct to Sempa for the RNAV runway at 9er Telluride.
All right, almost down. Again, I'm a little nervous about this guy here. That guy there, now he's a white dot, so he's a little bit farther away, so that's okay. There's 1,000 to go. I've got the altitude armed, and I want to get my airspeed down. Like, it's actually not too bad right now, but what is the hold? I don't know if it has a specific. It's just 13,000. Doesn't really have an airspeed that I can see anyway. But I'm going to say like 210 for me is probably going to be about right. Oop, there's my traffic alert. So that might be the traffic inbound, and this is the guy I'm following. All right. Okay, I need to get out of that because I need to see where I'm going here. Okay, I'm planning on, I'm going to just make a, let's see, a teardrop entry kind of, I'm going to go over Cones and then come right back on a 282. Okay. Telluride traffic, Learjet 816 is at 13,000. We're planning to overfly Cones and enter the hold. Telluride traffic. Okay, 210. Let's keep my speed up a little bit here.
I say again, are there altitude conflicts with other traffic in the hold?
Most likely. This guy here is 200 feet below me. So, I tell you right, traffic, Learjet, we're going to be in that hold at 13,000 feet. I got somebody like right on my... This is no bueno. Alright, there's that guy. Maybe he's going the other way. No, he's falling in behind me here. Alright, so we're in the hold. And I'm going to click to heading mode here. And we're going to start turning. Come on, baby. I tell you right, traffic Learjet is over Cones and left-hand turn on the outbound for the hold. 13,000 feet, tell you right. Okay, keep it coming. You can see again, not a great, like it doesn't. It's not. It's like I have a little bit of a soft turn option turned on that I don't know about, because I'm only doing like a 15-degree bank, and I want to carve it, man. I want to carve that sucker, carve it. But you'll see, I'm nowhere close to being.
Telluride traffic, Honda Jet 1 Sierra Whiskey over Sempa, 10 miles west of the field.
Alright, do I have a timer? I don't think I do, so let's just use my phone here. So that, he's coming in. That's us. That's our friend Stu, STW 222.
Telluride traffic, Twin Cessna 98 Delta Mike, 17 miles to the northwest of 130,000, straight in, runway 9er, full stop. Telluride.
17 west, you just coming straight in? Okay, just come straight in. So I think we'll be behind him. Okay, I'm starting my timer now. Oh, we're not. No, I'm not even close to being on the outbound yet. All right, well, 17 west, so that's him. There's Stu.
Traffic director for 121 Charlie, 1 mile before set line down.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, there's Stu. There's that guy that just called. This is maybe the straight-in guy. I don't know. We'll get it all figured out. And what am I not doing? Looking out the window to make sure I'm clear of everything.
Ah, that looks fine. You can thread the needle down in there.
I think so. There's a couple
Just
sucker
say-
holes, but if I just point it down...
Traffic, Comanche 6529 Lima is about 12 miles west of Cones. We'll be inbound for the VOR, the ME9.
How about, is anybody in the hold? And Telluride traffic, Learjet 816 is in the hold. Trying to sequence here into Telluride. Apparently I'm the only guy holding.
Telluride traffic, Honda Jet 10 Whiskey 5 miles west, full stop runway 9.
So there's that guy. There's the Comanche that just checked in. So this will be nice if we have to follow a Comanche at 140 miles an hour. But it doesn't look like either of these two
Good
guys...
luck on that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like either of these two guys are interested in joining the hold. So I think I'm just going to extend and let them kind of get out of my way. These guys are... So you're not supposed to, if I understand correctly, you are not supposed to proceed towards SEPMA until the runway is clear. I might be wrong on that, but like you can't really...
I think you're correct.
Yeah, this is a
I think it's
one airport
at
at a time deal. Yeah, so... So, okay, those guys are, I don't know, they were below me, so 500 below me, so I don't know, because we're like, this is not good, right? That's not good. Telluride traffic, Learjet 816. We're just going to extend this outbound leg on the hold. We're at 13,000 feet. Let the traffic sequence in between.
Telluride traffic, Honda Jet 10 Whiskey going around runway 9. We didn't get anything in sight on the approach.
Oh boy. Might be time to just divert. Thanks for the PIREP. Well, I think we're going to try that too. I mean, we got to take one stab at it, right? And then if we don't get it...
Yeah, take one stab at it.
If we don't get it, here's our plan. We turn right, we climb back to ETL cones, and then we sort it out from there. And what my plan is... Let's come up here to Montrose. So we'll get to cones and we'll just plan a course direct to Montrose. I have no idea what that super quiet on the...
Traffic, Princess 998, Delta Mike, 7 miles west, send it to 11,700, straight in runway 9 or full stop, Telluride.
Alright. I don't know who this is, but... maybe I'm the only dude that's...
Telluride traffic, November 4 to 1 Charlie, final niner, Telluride.
121 Charlie, that might be 121 Charlie. This might be... I'm expecting to see Stu coming out of here. Well, yeah. So I guess...
Does that yellow light mean anything on your
yeah, it's nacelle heat on.
Okay,
yep.
Perfect.
Telluride traffic, Learjet 816 is turning inbound runway 9, still in the hold at 13. 102 is what I'm looking for here. Nice, gentle, don't spill your martini type hold here, just for downwind sim.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Telluride traffic, Honda Jet, 1 Sierra Whiskey. We're 5 miles west of the field, proceeding direct cones, 15,000 of enter the hold. Telluride traffic.
All right. Again, we may have to break the rules a little bit here, guys, because like we're holding and these guys just coming on in, baby. Just come on in. Come on. But the one
maybe, is Rob listening to your stream? If he is,
he is.
He can hit the 17,000 on that hold.
Okay.
And then I'll go even higher.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. So Stu is coming out. He's going to be at 15. We're at 13. No idea what these guys are doing.
Traffic November 412 Charlie, backtracking in.
He's doing his thing out here. I don't know. Okay.
Contest traffic, 25 Gulf Delta, 3 miles on a 35. Okay.
Yeah, super quiet on that, Captain. Like 2x5. All right, so we're going to go to cones and...
Alright, traffic November 412 Charlie, clear off runway. Telluride.
What we should do is we should continue holding until all three of these guys are in.
Telluride traffic, Sunset 998, Delta Line, on the mist. Telluride.
On the mist. We should just learn our lesson right now and just go to Montrose.
Telluride traffic, Twin Comanche, Charlie Golf, Golf Romeo, Sierra over the cones, VOR 12,500 feet. We're on a southeast heading. We are going to continue southeast till we're about 10 miles south of Telluride, and we'll set up for the right downwind for runway 9, Telluride traffic.
All right, so that is, I believe, that's this guy here. All right.
They must not be
Telluride
playing in
traffic. I
real
have
weather.
what looks like Melvin Leroy at my 3 o'clock level.
I believe I see you as well there, Mr. Beckers. Are you inbound or are you in the hold, sir?
I'm inbound to cones.
Roger that. Telluride traffic, Learjet 816 is 5 miles to cones. We're going to be inbounds on the approach runway 9 or Telluride. Okay, baby. Let's do it. I think we're next. Again, we're not doing this correctly because this guy here should be down first. This guy is the guy that said, I think he's going to...
816, what's your indicated, sir?
We're doing about 240 right now, slowing 816.
Yeah, because it looks like you're beaming me. I'm doing 230, so we'll figure it out when we get there.
Were you gonna hold, or I don't mind going around again if you were here first, buddy.
I was on the wrong channel the whole time, so I have no idea what's going on. It's up to you.
All right, let's, like you say, let's figure it out as we're going on down there, my friend. All right. I'm going to set, I need to set, we're 12.9 is what we do. Okay, actually, the first thing I want to do is I want to go to SEMPMA.
Telluride traffic, Comanche 29 Lima is about 5 miles southwest of Cone.
That's him.
I'm going to enter the hold at 11,500 feet.
All right, sounds good. So we got to stay up here. And Comanche, Learjet will be looking for you. We're in and out of the clouds.
Roger that. I'll be looking as well.
Okay, let's go cones. All right, let's, yeah, let's go direct SEPMA here. Okay, we're going. And
Telluride traffic, Honda Jet 1
nav.
Whiskey entering the hold at cones, 15,000.
All right, good deal.
Telluride.
Okay, I need to be looking for that. There's a Comanche passing below us here. And I'm not going to go down to 12.9 until I am past Cones. That's the time we go down. We've got about 4 miles to
Telluride traffic.
Cones.
November 38 Romeo's 31 miles north of the Cones VOR inbound.
Okay.
Telluride.
All right. We slowed down a little bit here. And hopefully we didn't screw up Jeffrey, who was the one that was next to us.
Telluride traffic. Based on the TCAS, it looks like I'm at Cones first. I'm just going to head straight in. Telluride.
And we'll be looking for Jeffrey. Yeah, we hit the brakes a little bit there. We'll give you a little room heading in. We're still about 3 to the west of Cones. Okay, yeah, we're down in kind of in flaps range here right now, so I may be a little slow. I wanted about 210, but I was going 240 for a while, and now I'm, yeah. Hey, Slid Game, what is up? What is up? Where am I flying after Telluride? We're going to go to South Lake Tahoe.
Telluride traffic, Revision Jet 410 Hotel Alpha. We're on the localizer 9 approach.
Okay, there he is.
Telluride.
Yep, I think we got plenty of room. We're definitely not legal. Telluride traffic, Learjet 816 is just passing Cones. Inbound runway 9 or Telluride. Definitely not doing this the right way, but that's okay. It'll be fun. It'll be entertaining. Ooh, that's pretty scary. See what I did there? Okay, I'll be quiet now.
Telluride traffic, Vision Jet 410 Hotel Alpha. We're at 10-mile final runway 9, full stop, Telluride.
Okay, we're going to go down to 12.9. We have to be 12.9 at SEPMA. We're climbing up Jeffrey's back right here, which is exactly how the
line.
Exactly how the pros do it. We're going to put a notch of flaps in. We're a little bit fast, but I think we can stick a notch in here and start slowing down. All right, once we get past, so there's 12.9. Once we get past SEPMA, we're going to go down to 10. Actually, we're going to go all the way down to...
Traffic citation, 748 Hotel Sierra. We're 36 miles north of Cones inbound for landing. Telluride.
9,100 will get us down to the runway 10.
Telluride traffic, 38 Romeo is 18 miles north of Cones.
Okay, 10.6 is where I have to break it off. 10.6 is where I have to break it off, you guys. I'm local. All right.
38 Romeo 8 Hotel Sierra is currently 23.7, and we're gonna go down to 19,000.
Okay, we're gonna start.
Copy that.
Stay out of all you crazies' ways.
Yeah, it looks like you'll be able to go clear in.
Telluride traffic, Learjet 816 over SEPMA, beginning descent, runway 9er. All right, guys, wish us well here. I believe I have all my lights on. I do. Belts are on. We're going to go flaps 2. We're looking for 126 on the approach. And
Telluride traffic, Vision Jet 410 Hotel Alpha, 6-mile final runway 9, full stop, Telluride.
we're going to see, I guess. We're going to see. All my anti-icing is on, and yeah, we're just going to head down, take a look. All right, let's head down, take a look. 6 out so far. Again, 10,640 is what we can go down to. So we're at 11.8. We've got about 1,200 to go. It's looking pretty, right? Going gear, getting the gear horn warning. We've had at least 2 airplane ahead of us report go around, and that's we're ready to hang a right-hand turn and climb back up to 15,000. All right, 1,000 to go. See if we see anything here. Okay, we're fully configured for landing. Lights are on. Gear down 3 green. 10-640 is minimum decision height, minimum decision altitude.
Telluride traffic, 3 Romeo's 5 miles north of Cones VOR, entering a hold at Cones at 13,000. Telluride.
I am not seeing
Telluride
much.
traffic, VisionJet 410, hotel off, short final, runway 9, full stop, Telluride.
There's 640. He made it, we didn't.
Telluride traffic, Honda 10SC, descending from 15,000 to 14,000 and hold Telluride.
All right, here we go. Gear coming up. Oh, I'm stalling. Oh my goodness. Picked up some ice or something. Hold on. Toga. Hey, right traffic. Lear 816 is on the missed approach.
Sorry about that.
No, not your problem. I just didn't see anything, so we're going missed.
Telluride traffic, Twin Comanche, Charlie Golf Romeo, Sierra 10
boy,
miles
I'm
to the
having-
south. We're going to set up for the right downwind, runway 9.
Holy cow.
Telluride traffic.
That's not what I wanted. Oh, easy, easy breezy, easy. Wow, this thing is she's a bucking Bronco here. There we go. That's more like it. All right, climbing to 15. Now we're out of it. Heading
Okay,
back.
that has my attention.
Heading back.
Telluride traffic, VisionJet 410, hotel Alpha clear, runway 9, Alpha 3, taxi to the ramp by Alpha, Telluride.
All right, that wasn't the prettiest, but we got ourselves out of there. All right. Arm and heading mainly west here. Telluride traffic, Learjet 816 on the climb, 15,000, heading back to Cones on the mist. Telluride.
Telluride traffic, 3 Romeo's in the hold at Cones at 13,000.
I could have probably left it in here and just went. I could have probably just went Toga, and it would have probably engaged it for me.
Cessna 394 Alpha Mike, 5
All right.
miles north.
But that's
of Cones
okay.
at
That's okay.
15,000. Looking into the hold.
All right, so we're gonna depart. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta look at that. Double rainbow. Ooh, beautiful. All the way around. That's cool. All right. And why am I descending? Can I have 15,000, please, my good man? All right, let's just climb up here. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Telluride traffic, Learjet 816 is going to divert to the north, heading to Montrose. Good luck, boys.
Thank you, sir.
Well, we gave it a try. Montrose is KMTJ, and I've never done this before,
Telluride traffic, Twin
so...
Comanche, Charlie Golf Romeo, Sierra is 45 to the right downwind, runway 9, full stop, Telluride.
So I'm going to just do this. We go down here and go
So much easier,
KMTJ.
I bet.
Where's the fun in that?
All right, direct. I want to go. Oops, hold on for a second.
Telluride traffic citation 748 Hotel Sierra, holding at Cones
Cancel.
at
Montrose
19,000.
direct. Activate, and there we go. All right, sweet. So we're gonna stay. I'm gonna go 15,000 and get the weather real quick here. Montrose is reporting 3004, so I am
Telluride
feeling
traffic,
like
Cessna 394 Alpha Mike just entered
we
the
need to
hold
land
at
to the
Cones at
north here. So it looks like there's an
15,000,
ILS.
3,000. Telluride.
Oh,
Telluride traffic, Twin Comanche, Charlie Golf Romeo, Sierra's on the right downwind, runway 9, full stop, Telluride.
RNAV 35 maybe. It's only 4 knots, I guess.
And Telluride Comanche 29 lane is in the hold at 11,500, Telluride.
All right, procedures.
Telluride traffic, who right now is on final?
Montrose. Let's load a procedure. I want an approach into Montrose. Well, I'd love to get a localizer here, but the
Whatever's the lowest is supposed to be the one that's supposed to go.
The wind is...
I heard someone down at 11.5. I think it's their turn.
The wind is saying land north.
Roger, that's me.
So,
Comanche 29
RNAV 35 is what we're going to
I'll
pick.
go if it's open.
RNAV 35.
Comanche 29 Lima going on the VLR DME 9er.
And Telluride traffic, Twin Comanche, Charlie Golf, Golf Romeo, Sierra is turning a right base to final, Telluride, full stop.
All right, MTJ. All right. And then I said RNAV. Oops, that's the wrong airport. Let's go to Montrose. RNAV 13. Nope. RNAV 35 is what we said. Is what we have in. Okay, so and I want to go to Koku. Koku. All right. What do I have here?
Telluride traffic. Anybody in the hold 17,000 or higher?
I don't have Koku. All right.
Telluride traffic. Citation 8 Hotel Sierra descending 17,000 in the hold.
RNAV
Telluride.
35. RNAV 35. RNAV 35. I don't have any of these. Dari ETL there. I don't need to come from clear from ETL. Maybe I do. That's the transition. Well, maybe if I load that, let's do that. Let's load it. And then we can pick. There we go. There's Koku. All right. I want to go direct to Koku. Activate that. And that. There we go. And I need to be down to at 12,000 for that. All right. Let's slow down here a little bit.
Vertical track.
Vertical track. Yeah. 12,000. And okay, awesome. Let's go nose down just a bit here. And this is not the worst thing in the world. I don't mind practicing some of these things I don't get to do very often. I do regret a little bit now.
Romeo, we're on a 19-mile final, runway 9. Full stop, Telluride.
I do regret a little bit not just staying in the hold like I was supposed to and let everything shake out. So. But that's okay. That's okay.
1 of 4,000, straight in runway 9er, full stop, Telluride.
All right, so I don't know if you can see what's happening here, but we're kind of swinging around a little bit, and then we're going to come back in for the approach here. We're heading down to 13,000. Let's arm that. Our speed looks good. Okay, I'm going to brief this quickly here with you because, you know, things may change. We'll be at 12, then we're going to step down to 99 at Awaco and down to 86 at EB, and then we come on in. It looks like we have a minimum decision altitude of 6380 today.
Telluride traffic. Anybody in the hold at 15,000 or above?
Okay. If we get on the ground here, 35, we're going to take a left-hand turn.
Telluride traffic. Citation 748 Hotel Sierra descending.
And taxi back.
17,000 to 15,000 in the hold. Telluride.
All right, there's 12. Okay, we're good there. It's going to be a very, very sharp turn here, guys, because we're going to come all the way back around.
At 13,000, we'll be descending to 11.5.
All the way back around here. So
we're
this
going to
is
break off and follow in 29er Lima. Number
heck
2
of
for
a
runway
heck
09.
of a hold here. All right, let's start slowing down.
Telluride traffic, Twin Comanche, Charlie Golf, Golf Romeo, Sierra is clear of runway 9, taxiing to,
all right.
taxiing to the ramp.
I still have all my anti-icing stuff on. Still all my lights on.
Romeo, 13-mile final, runway 9, full stop, Telluride.
I gotta make a call to the right frequency. I should be on 122.8. Gosh dang it! I've been enjoying listening to these guys. Montrose traffic, Learjet 816 at 12,000 is inbound for the RNAV 35 Montrose. Okay, so what did I say? I gotta step down to 9,900 here. And actually all the way down to 86. I'll just dial that up and we'll just start down. Notch of flaps coming in. Down we go. There we go, that'll work. Don't really have a way to shoot a traditional RNAV approach, which is maybe why I should have picked the ILS and just landed with a little tailwind. But that's okay. What are we on now? A 12-mile final. Montrose traffic, Learjet 816 is a 12-mile final, runway 35, Montrose. Okay. Ooh, got some ground contact. That's a good thing. Again, we're looking for 6,380. If we go missed, we are climbing to 11,000 and making a left-hand turn on a 290 out to ZMAD. ZMAD to Pager, and we hold at 11. Okay. All right, fair enough. On my way down. 11, how close am I at? I'm a little high still here. All right, that's fine. Second notch of flaps. I'm going to go gear to slow a little bit. And go ahead. My field elevation is 57. So we'll spin it on down. Just keep an eyeball on things here. 57. Hopefully I break out before 6,380. Okay, not doing too bad now. I should be at 8,600 at EB. I think I'm going to be pretty close to that. Speed's getting really low, really slow. I don't want quite that much. How about 180? Till I get a little closer. EB is an 8-mile final. And I about let my speed get away from me there going into Telluride, so I need to do a better job of that. Sorry if you're chatting away. I hope you understand. I'm a simple-minded guy that can barely do one thing at a time. This might be just a hair above my skill level, but we're having fun regardless. All right, 6,380. If we miss, we climb to 11 and 290 on the heading. I'm going to set that right now. 290 on the heading. Airspeed's a little low, but I'm okay. It kind of helped me get caught back up to my descent path, actually. I'm not quite there yet. You can see I'm still high, so wouldn't that be a kicker if the descent path is what kills me. All right, fully configured gear down 3 green flaps 20. Montrose traffic, Learjet 816, 5-mile final, runway 35, Montrose. All right. If we do go missed, I think what I'm going to try to do is I might try to shoot the ILS coming back the other way. Because I don't know that there's much else in terms of options for us at this point in time. Okay, there's pretty good airspeed. Let's chase a little bit here. I'm very aggressive in the descent. Ah, there we go. I've got the field in sight. There we go. A little high. But I think we can salvage it. It's a nice long runway. So if we have to be down the way a little bit, we can. All right, arm the thrust reversers. Maybe the other one would have been a little longer. I don't know. But this one's kind of the most into the wind, so we're going to roll with it. Again, I'm looking for 26 on the approach. I'm a little fast there. And about 19 on the ref. So I'm going to be long, but I think I'd rather be a little long here than go missed. If I go missed, I'm turning 290, climbing to 11,000. Ooh, I've got a red.
I've been waiting my turn in the hold here. Step down 3 times.
You're doing it right, at least instead of me. I just went in and look what it got me.
Well, there's all kinds of other people like cutting the line, and you know, it's like that's what you get with no ATC. And people are flying VFR and they don't know. So.
Oh, sure, because not everybody's doing real weather. Ooh, I got like a little updraft or something there. That was crazy. All right, we're down. Take the nose down. All right, reversers. Those are green. Not going to make that one, but maybe I'll get the next one. Manual braking. All right, welcome to Montrose. Montrose was no cakewalk.
Montrose is socked in too, or
well,
what?
you get there, but you don't break out until. I mean, I would think I was less than 1,000 above minimums.
Okay.
Minimums are 6,000, like 6,500, and I think I was pretty close to 7,500 when I finally broke out. I mean, so you have time, but it's not clear sailing, that's for sure. Montrose traffic, Learjet 816 is clear of 35. We're gonna taxi back to the ramp, Montrose. All right, well. So, a slight change of plans. We still are going to go to South Lake Tahoe, but it's going to be a different departure field. So, it was a little better. Yeah, thank you very much, Beethoven. I got a little pitchy there, and I don't know. I kind of have a tendency to do that, but it worked out. It worked out okay. I need to go ahead and put my steering back on. Okay, and I can, I think I can probably turn some of this anti-icing stuff off as well here. Am I going to cross a runway? I might. I better make a radio call. Feel like I've got a runway coming up here. Yeah. So I'm on Alpha. And I'm going to cross on Delta here. So we're cross 13 on Delta. Okay. Well, that was, I mean, I'm bummed that I didn't get into Telluride because that's such a beautiful scenery and everything. Low fuel, yeah, we're bingo fuel. But I am happy that we were able to, you know, work a missed approach. It was not a thing of beauty. I mean, we kind of were at the edge of stalling out the whole time, and that wasn't ideal. But we did get out of there and diverted. It's been a long time since I've diverted. Montrose traffic, Learjet 816. We're going to be crossing runway 13 on Delta, Montrose. So yeah, I mean that's a win. I'll take that. I will take that. Let's go to taxi lights now. And I can take the strobe and the recogs off here as well. And again, this is, I have the time set for about 8 in the morning, so that gives you an idea like of how kind of socked in the area is, because it feels like dusk right now, doesn't it? It feels like we're really late. I have the time essentially set to 12 hours difference. Okay, runway's clear. Supposedly there's an FBO just off the left here, but this is default scenery, so I'm thinking that guy right there is going to be our FBO. What I would like to do is get parked, and I am going to shut down. And then I got to get some fuel and all that good stuff. Maybe I'll put it on APU power. And yeah, you know what? We'll just go right here. We got a little bit more room. I need to stretch. And oh, this is the main ramp area. Oops. Yeah. Oh, well. I need to stretch a little bit. I need to refill my beverage. And so if I'm going to take just a couple minutes out of the off the flight deck to do that. So don't go anywhere. I mean, go watch some other streamers if you have to, because there's other guys coming in here. But you gonna hang out?
I'll be right here in the hold.
All right.
Actually, I think I'm gonna go for the approach on this time around. So
just do it, man.
We'll see. By the time you get back, you'll know whether or not I made it.
Good deal. All right, off. And yeah, I'm gonna turn all my lights off here. And I think I have to turn the avionics. That's the biggie. All right, and then we'll go to starters. Go to off, and I go to. Nope. Hold on here. I think I actually have to go to shut. There you go. I have to go to cut off right there. That's right. Cut off and cut off. All right. That will work. And then those are coming off. Also, pitot coming off. Windshield heat coming off. Off. Emergency battery off. And bat 1, bat 2 off. Yeah, we'll leave it cold here. And then, yeah, give me just a minute or two and I'll be right back. And I don't know if anybody comes in, but if they do, we'll be watching. All right, be right back. All right. Thank you for the quick break. I am back. So, needless to say, we're going to have a little bit of a different plan going back now because we're not heading out of Telluride. I don't know how much it'll change, honestly, but let's go into SimBrief and let's redo it. I did have something that was already pre-programmed. I don't think it's going to be much different, but just to be safe. And we also still don't really have any ATCs, so those are still pounds. 225 is the block time. Just a hair under 2 hours, I think, is the flight time now. It was about an hour and a half from Telluride. But okay, let's generate and I'm going to make a copy. I'm going to bring that over to charts here. Paste. Done. And yeah, as you can see, we're a little bit... Wait a minute.
Not seeing nothing.
Oh man. Yeah, it was not good. It was not good. I'm not Telluride anymore. I'm at Montrose. KMTJ. Yeah, let's try that again. Again, I don't think it's going to be vastly different, but oh, that was the block time from Telluride. What did it do to our time here? Oh, about an hour and a half. Shorten it down a little bit. Okay, cool. Well, are you going to try to divert then as well down with Sim, or are you going to try to get back in there?
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to make this.
Okay, there we go. So it takes us up north a little bit here. So it is a little different.
Where did you go, Melvin?
Montrose. Mike. It's Mike Tango Juliet.
It's Grand Junction up there.
No, Montrose is not Grand Junction.
Okay, I'll look here in a
Grand
minute
Junction,
after I get out of...
yeah, is yeah. It's just north. 15,000 gets you clear everything. All right. So with that in mind, we will pre-file on the network VATSIM and all those things look good. Montrose. Ooh, San Francisco is our alternate. I would think maybe Oakland would be the more appropriate. Although I don't know, what the heck. We're going to roll with it. Virtual, let's say flying club. And www. What is my Melvin Leroy Twitch TV deal? Information Alpha official. Hello and welcome, first time chatter. Nice to meet you. We were trying to sneak into Telluride and it just got a little too dicey, so we ended up at Montrose, Colorado instead. File in, we're good, and now we're going to head to South Lake Tahoe, because if I owned a Learjet, I'm going to be honest with you, I would fly all over the place. Fixie, yeah, we had to divert, so that's us. All right, let's go back. We got to go back to the top now, baby. Flight plans filed, covers are removed, payload and fuel need to be set, and we burned some fuel, guys. So let's see, what am I needing here? 3,500 pounds. I'm down to that. So tip tanks, let's fill it up there, please, sir. 3,500. Well, I'm going to need every bit of it here. And I'm going to go a little bit extra just because, as we learned, the weather might cause a little bit of... I mean, I know that's built into the flight plan, but I'm just going to be safe here as well. All right, that's good there. And same passengers, all that good stuff. Yeah. All right, back down to business here. I should have went. I was talking about going with the APU, but I didn't. I don't know why. That's okay. Gears confirmed down. Flaps are up. And yep, up. Everything else was powered off. Auxiliary heat, all that stuff is off, off, off. Fuel computers are both confirmed on. I didn't turn those off, so that was not good. Inverters are back on. Hydraulic pump on. The beacon and navs can come back on here as well. And we can get this thing started. Oh, I forgot to turn the radar off also. Okay, I think we're clear over here. Boom, start. Well, how's everybody doing? So we diverted from Telluride. It was a very, very badly flown missed approach. We just about stalled and crashed a couple of times, but we got it out of there. Stu! Maddie 1997 Air, hello. Welcome, guys. Stu, did you end up making it in there? We heard him on the comms. You guys, we were listening to a couple, 2 or 3 of our virtual USA Flying Club friends. Did you end up making it in, or did you divert as well? Nobody was flying that approach correctly, including me. So, you did one on live and then one with clear. Maybe that wouldn't have been a bad alternate, I guess. Oh, wait a second. What? Oh, gosh dang it. I need to cancel my start. I am still in. I'm still in cutoff. Dang it. Hope I didn't do damage. At some point in time, that's probably going to damage the engines. I guess we'll find out. Come on, girl. Oh, there we go. All right. How was your in real life flight? United CRJ, I believe. You know what, Matt? It was good. It was good. We made it. It was just a long day in the airport, and 3 layovers later we made it. But yeah, I flew on the way home. We got to fly an E190, which was fun. I like those long wings. 175 long wing. Those things are as roomy or roomier than the 737. We flew on a 737-800 on the way back from Salt Lake to Denver, and then hopped the old mini Concorde. You're supposed to keep them in cutoff, then hit the start, wait for the rise, then introduce fuel. Oh, you know what? Shoot, I've never done that correctly. That makes sense, though. That's how, like, every other engine in the world, every other jet engine works, right? Oh, well. Next time, I'm going to add that to my... I don't have that as a part of my checklist there, so thanks for the heads up on that. All right, that's good. Okay, engine starts. GPU is not on. Windshield heat can come on. Radio altimeter and autopilot can come on, and the avionics master back on. So again, no ATC, unfortunately. I am still holding out hope a little bit. I've seen some things kind of come online here, and actually this is us. So once we get here, we do have Oakland Center, so that's nice. But maybe Salt Lake will come back online for us. You know, you never know. It's early still on a Saturday. But what that means is I can go ahead and just put my route in as filed here. So Montrose.
TOS. System test OK.
Montrose. Oh, I gotta make a note to myself here what happened. What happened was... Alright, so let me put this in. KMTJ. Sorry, I got to type in some notes here so I know what I'm doing. And then the route goes here, and I'll update the I'll also update the route in my Twitch bot here. Oh, we got a couple people that have entered the giveaway. By the way, if you are just stopping in, type ! bracket, and that will get you an entry into a $25 giveaway card that I'm going to be doing at the end of the month. We're doing it NCAA tournament style. So if you're not from the States, basically that's a huge college basketball tournament at the end of the year called March Madness, and it's 68 teams, I think, something like that now, and anyway, they play all the way down and determine the national champion. So it's a lot of fun. We're going to do it that style with our drawing this month. We're going to have it by round, and we're going to kind of narrow it down until we have a championship. And so anyway, hopefully it'll be fun. So okay, where was I? Oh, I was going to put the route in there. So it's the Brick 4 departure. Brick 4 departure. We go to, or we're gonna use 3-5. Okay, load it. Grand Junction. Then we're gonna go to Delta Tango Alpha, which is the Delta VOR. We're gonna jump on the Juliet 84 Airway. And we're going to exit at the Mike Victor.
Where are you headed next?
Alpha. I'm going to go ahead and go to South Lake Tahoe.
Okay, roger.
Got an hour and a half? Fly along with me, man.
Yeah, man, I'm going to try to get into Montrose here. I'm setting up for the approach.
Cool.
It's easy to get behind, and I did.
Oh, boy. Yeah. You
need a co-pilot.
Oh,
so.
Man. Right? Or at least a guy that can spin the vertical speed wheel.
There you go.
All right, and there is no arrival into South Lake Tahoe, but we are going to shoot the approach into runway 18. So let's get that loaded up. LDA. What do we want? What haven't I shot for a while? Let's take a look at all the approaches here. Let's do the one that looks the most fun. LDA 18. What's that look like? So I think we have pretty good weather once we get out. Well, you know what? Yeah, it's a little better, I guess. All right, what's this look like?
It's not real great here.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
No, yeah, you got a little ways.
I flew into Eagle County this morning with no drama and back out. To Greeley, I think.
Yep,
Does that sound
Greeley.
right?
Yep,
Greeley?
that's all right. Looks like maybe the RNAV. So does the L? Yeah. So I don't know. So this has a DME, which is kind of. You know what? I think we'll just keep practicing our RNAV. So we can come in here probably at High Joe. Looks like High Joe. Hop over the mountains to Obave, and then down in here. I think
easy for you to say.
Yeah, I'm making it up as I go here. RNAV. And what did I say there? Hi, Joe. Yeah, that'll work. Load that approach. And life is good. I got traffic inbound. Some crazy citation jet. Let's see if we can see him. There he is.
Not for a minute yet. I'm deep in the clouds.
Oh, well, I see you. I see somebody coming in. Maybe it's Rock Valkyrie. Oh, dang it. There he is. Yeah, well done, sir. Right on the 1,000-footers. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Hey, what's the CTAF frequency for Telluride? Because that guy was not on the right one.
Telluride, 123.0.
Thanks.
Downwind Sim is flying a site.
123.0 is the CTAF frequency for Telluride area.
He's flying a citation. I think it's a longitude. Is that what it is that you're flying there? Downwind.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks.
DW Simpson.
Fantastic. Thanks. Go ahead. What? Huh?
You're flying the longitude. Is that the one you're working on?
No.
Citation
CJ4.
CJ4. All right. Well, somebody just landed, and they did a pretty good job. So that was awesome. And I'm gonna.
And I never heard him. Did you hear any radio calls?
Coming in to Telluride? No, I wouldn't have because I'm at Montrose.
No, into Montrose.
Oh, Montrose.
122.8 is the CTAF.
Yeah.
Did you hear anything?
I didn't.
Okay.
But part of that is I also had my avionics off for a little while, so maybe the call came in.
Well, I've been monitoring it. I didn't hear anything.
Montrose traffic radio check.
Yeah, 555.
Okay.
Citation 748 Hotel Sierra is inbound on the RNAV 35 approach, Montrose.
Cool. All right, let's keep going here. We've got the clearance transponder code. We're going to just keep it as something generic like 2000. Oh, we should have got... Why didn't we get the auto ATC? When I filed, I should have got a generic transponder code.
I occasionally don't get that for some reason.
I wonder if I can put my old one, 7614, in.
I'm sure you can.
Because you can really put whatever you want, right? 7614. We're going to put it in there.
Couple codes that's not recommended.
Well, yes, true enough. True enough. Okay. And down we go. Flaps and trim need to be set. And this could be interesting because I was all over my trim coming in there. Flaps 8. How close am I? Oh, my trim actually ends up not being too bad. I'm going to trim it down just a bit to take off. My aileron trim looks good. Rudder trim looks good. I can arm steering lock, and we need to... I forgot to do this last time. Put the power on the yaw damper. You know what I think I did? I turned the power on and I forgot to engage him also. So, just like the pros here at the Melvin Lego channel.
I ate up a tank of fuel sitting out there orbiting at Telluride.
Let's go look. Let's see how many people are there. Because it got a little busy. That's Paige.
So should I put my call sign on the attendance sheet even if I didn't make it?
Oh gosh, you know what? Yeah, because I'm going to put in there that we had to divert. Where? All right, yeah, there's still plenty of guys farting around here. Smitty made it in, and Rob Valkyrie, did you make it? Are you still with us? Are you diverting? Hotel Sierra, he's out there and also right here. So he's 2 for the price of 1. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I need to put that also in my, or put my deal in tier 2. So, okay, Telluride fly-in ski. Alright, there we go. We're in 11816. We flew from... Somebody put mini laps and then to Montrose.
Indeed.
And I'm going to call it, what time is it right now? It's about 0217. I'm going to say I made it in here about 0200 Zulu. Yeah, they put, Graham put in Oakland to the Cones VOR, mini laps, and then Montrose. That's good. That is good. But now, yeah, so Now look, Telluride looks like it's, well, there's no snow anyway,
Good.
but
I broke out at 10,000, like butter.
man, it's clearing up for you, man. Of course, that X-plane weather, I don't know.
Right.
Okay, so
I mean, it rains all the time, but other than that, it's fine.
when's 12.1 coming out? Do you know? Can you? I mean, you probably can't release anything.
I know, but yes,
okay.
soon.
All right. I won't pester you on that because I know you're one of the big wigs, the behind the scenes guy now. So I'm just a simple sim pilot. 5,000 feet. And what did I say? 15,000.
I tune in for the flight sim news and reviews of the Melvin Leroy channel and the Volanta stalking, because where else can you go when you get stalked and you get a text message to your personal phone?
Well, what's the outside air temperature? Excuse me. KMTJ, KTVL. Man, this is the least efficient turnaround in the history of turnarounds. And
have a good flight. Good luck.
Okay, you're talking to somebody that I didn't hear.
All right. Well, he was distant and scratchy.
Oh, okay. So maybe he's out of there. All right. I don't know where that guy that landed. I don't know where he ended up. Maybe he parked somewhere down here. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. Okay. So outside air temp is 4, and I'm up to, I want 5,000 feet. I want about 94.1 on my little reminder here. 94.1. Okay. And what I say, I was about 15,000 and change, 15,610. So I want a
Montrose traffic citation 740 Hotel Sierra, about a 5-mile final, runway 35. Montrose.
30. About 130.
Did you hear that radio call there, buddy?
I did hear that one. Yes.
All right.
Yep. All right. How far out are you? I wasn't paying attention. I heard
3
it.
miles.
Oh,
now.
3? All right, we're going to try to get out and get a camera set up for you here. And you're doing 3.5.
3-5, A firm.
Okay, the world is watching, Downwind Sim.
And the seatbelt sign is on for your safety.
Okay, we've got some lights. This ought to be a pretty good view. Yeah, perfect. In fact, I'll even back up just a smidge. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I wish I could get the trespasser view and oh, you know what? Maybe I can. Let's try to do a trespasser
view.
view.
You got him. I'm still about a mile out.
I got you. Gotcha. All right, trespasser view is set. I think I can pull this off. Oh, you look like you're a little bit left of center.
Right on the money here, buddy.
I think you're 6 feet too high.
Oh dear.
You're calling those on the radio, right?
I know. I can't take my hand off the yoke.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep. I'll be quiet. There he comes.
We have an undulating runway here at Montrose.
Oh, dang. All right, well, you're down on the middle and still in the touchdown zone, so that, my friend, is a win. Winner.
I just had to go a little long on that one to skip the uphill.
Roger. We're going to take the high speed here.
I guess we haven't been here because if we had been here before, we would have fixed this.
Yes, we would have. We haven't really had any need to go to Montrose. There's so many other just incredible airports down here that, I mean, I'm sure this is a nice place and all, but like, when you think Colorado, you think Aspen, Telluride, you know.
Montrose traffic citation 748 Hotel Sierra, clear runway 35, taxiing to the ramp via Alpha Montrose.
All right, my friend. I'm burning fuel,
right.
so you get
just in time for a pee break, and then I gotta go get.
Yep, you get set up. I'll be en route. I'll try to get some. I'll try to get the deer chased off the highway for us.
Perfect.
All right, yaw damper powers on. Anti-skids need to come on. Okay. I'm gonna put the taxi lights on. Ooh, I think I already turned those on. Yeah, I did. Stall warnings can come on. Fasten seatbelt signs on.
Are you at the FBO?
A-firm. Montrose traffic. Learjet 816 is taxiing runway 35 from the FBO, Montrose. Okay. Parking brake off.
You want me to hold it Alpha, or you know what? I can take Charlie over.
Yeah, I was just going to take Delta there, but yeah, I appreciate that.
All right, Roger. 8 Hotel Sierra will do Alpha, then to Charlie.
And 11816 will be straight out on Delta, crossing 13 on Delta. Okay. Oh, well, all right. Part 2, let's see how we do, guys. I do think I'm going to throw some anti-icing on before we get going, just because we're going to head right back up into the same junk that we came out of, and it was definitely reported icing, and the temperature on the ground here is only like +5, so for sure there's a chance. Runway's clear both ways. We're looking for DW Simpson Airlines coming up here off our left at some point. Okay, beautiful.
And I'm 748 Hotel Sierra. We're going Alpha, then to Charlie. Leave Delta open for you.
Roger, appreciate that. Z Patriot is landing gears up. Yeah, I think that's probably just a CSL thing. It does kind of look once you
I'm waving at you. Look at
yeah, me too. You know how that works in flight sim. It's kind of interesting. All right, let's set here. Let's do just a quick flow before takeoff. Check anti-skids on.
Montrose 8 Hotel Sierra crossing 3113.
We're going to go ahead and put all of these anti-icing pieces on. And, oh, the other thing. Sneak attack, sneeze. Let's go ahead and make sure that we have 40,000 feet dialed up here, so we don't get hollered at. So one thing we didn't do a good job of coming out of Jackson Hole is we oversped. So I really want to pay attention to that and make sure that we do a better job of capturing the altitude and the airspeed on our way out. This departure...
Yep, get on course and then...
Yep.
Manage your speed right away.
Yeah. And this departure is a top altitude of 11,000. So I'm going to try to fly it and practice that aspect of it. I could just set 40,000 right here and just rock and roll, but let's actually practice the whole departure. And there's nothing crazy here. We're making a left-hand turn to 907. Why am I not showing you this? So we're departing here and coming around here 250 to intercept this 2907 outbound to Brick, and then again top altitude's 11,000. So that is what we're going to attempt. We will see. Let's set this for Let's set this for 250.
All right, I'll be back in just a moment.
All right,
Good
buddy.
luck.
Yeah, we'll see you in the air. All right, that looks good. We're going to go landing lights. We're going to go strobe and recog lights on as well. All this stuff is fine here. That's on. And the annunciator paddle should all be normal. Yep, steering, windshield, those are all good. Those are all good. Okay, thrust reversers are armed. I need the air ignitions on as well. Okay, here we go. Montrose traffic, Lear 816 is departing 35. Montrose. Alright, final is clear. Runway is also clear. Thanks for tuning in, you guys. Thanks for coming by. If you're sitting out there and you don't know who the heck is flying this Learjet, welcome. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We flew Jackson Hole to Telluride and had to divert to Montrose, and now we're going Montrose to South Lake Tahoe, part of the Virtual USA Flying Club's Telluride fly-in ski-out event. Here we go. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed alive. Get pushed around a little bit here. There's 100 knots. V1 and rotate. Just had that little stutter. How's the right gear up? Speed checked. Flaps up. Arm the heading bug. Arm the vertical speed. Gauge the turn. And we're just looking for 250 on the climb once we get there. 11,000 is the top of this altitude, but we'd be, at this point in time, we'd be checking in with departure. Learjet 816, 8,300 on the climb. So I think we're going to go ahead and crank it up a little bit here. Oh man, Sim Caesar, hey, how's it going, guys? Give me a second here. I'm doing pilot things. Welcome everybody. How are you? I think I saw Sim Caesar, one of his titles was Tiny Planes and Terrifying Weather or something like that. You must be here in the Telluride area. Welcome, my friend. And welcome, Raiders. Hang on for 1 second. I got to get to 40 here. And then I got to get on course. We're going to arm that sucker. We're going to come down here and go into flight plan. We're going to go brick, direct, activate, and nav, and we're going to make a little bit of a right-hand turn. Oh, and a breakout. And a breakout. Look at that. Retro livery and everything. Sim Caesar, thank you for the raid, and thank you for 28 months. My friend, welcome back also. I hope you enjoyed your little break. We missed you. Peter Mooney did an awesome job, but we definitely missed you. So I'm glad you're back. Hope you're doing well. Ascended Gravity, what's going on? Flight Level Riz, hello. House 75, hi. First time chatter is Vixter. Hi, Vixter. And I think I heard something from Scotty to Vrati, as well as Peter Mooney, Simply the Bet. Monster SD is here as well. Cyber Whiskey and Sleazy does it again. Sleazy, you're here and rating. You're like one of those Inception deals, man. That's awesome. I hope you guys are doing good. Douglas MRT, thank you for the follow as well. We are on our way to South Lake Tahoe. The real Tyragoth. Hey, what is up? What is up? What? Yeah, Scotty to Vrati. That's a courtesy of the junior first officer. So anyway, welcome you guys. Ain't good to see you. Oh, Zybok. What's going on, Zybok? First time chatter. And Vixter, thanks for the follow. So nice to have you guys. So nice to have you guys. Anyway, yeah, we flew out of Jackson Hole. We're trying to get into Telluride, but the Telluride weather right now is not great, well below minimums. We decided to give it a shot anyway. We didn't even come close. We flew an absolutely brutally bad missed approach, somehow limped it into Montrose, Colorado, and anyway, now we're heading our second part of the flight today was supposed to be Telluride to Lake Tahoe, but anyway, Montrose to Lake Tahoe is also pretty cool. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Hope you guys are doing well. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Melvin was my grandpa. He's the one that got me into aviation, and anyway, you can read all about that in the various locations and the info channels and all that. But yeah, I just fly this and that here and there, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So really nice to have you on board. All right, we are just about to a little turn here. I think, yeah, this is Grand Junction that we're coming up on, and yeah, we're doing fairly well. I let my speed get a little quick here. I really wanted 250 on the climb out, but I also am a little bit aggressive on my fan speed, my N1 speed. I really wanted about 94.1 coming out of there. So let me back off just a smidgen, and we'll go from there. Oh man, we've got our third raid of the night. We had Stu 222 coming in, Sim Caesar, and then now Jeffrey B. Jeffrey, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Great to have everybody here. Come hang out for a while. We're just gonna fly into Lake Tahoe.
Hello.
And yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm excited. It looks like we maybe have a little better weather. Maybe. This is what it's showing on Sky Vector. So, you know, like, we're going to get out of the icing junk, and then once we get over here, we should be in a little better shape. Yeah, so anyway, that's what's going on. We will have a little ATC, but not until we get ourselves closer to Oakland Center. So, all right, let's get this in so we can start properly Volanta stalking people. And oh, holy moly, cannoli, Jeffrey, you missed the unsubscribe button. Is on the other side there. Holy cow. My goodness, my friend. Thank you so much. 10 pack here of gift descriptions. Wow. Gesundheit. It's going to be Fish Choke. It's going to be Douglas MRT. It's going to be Vixter. Jokey 2K. It's going to be our friend Sleazy Vinyl Rabbit. Jake in a Boat. Tweakifer. Soccer Pilot. And Teleport 8. Oh, Jeffrey, thank you so much. You guys now have access to like a dozen of the very best emotes that you could possibly make using Google Drawings. So welcome. Welcome, you guys. And thank you, Jeffrey. Dude, right back at you. Can't wait to break bread with you again at FS Expo here coming up in June. So looking forward to that. And anyway, thank you, my friend. Thank you. All these gift ascriptions, by the way, they go right back into channel giveaways, and we're actually running one right now. So if you're here and you're interested in being in the running for a $25 gift card, what I need you to do is I need you to type !bracket, as in NCAA tournament bracket. We're doing a little bit of a different giveaway this month. We're going to do it NCAA basketball style. So, exclamation point bracket, and then I'll get you in there. Real Tyra Goth, you're in. You don't have to do anything else. That gets you in. I'll seed the tournament, and I will let you know round by round how it goes. What we're going to do basically through the rest of the month of March is every time I stream, we're going to do one round. So like we'll start like in the round of 64, we'll work our way down to the round of 32, the Sweet 16, the Elite 8, and on and on and on until we have a winner. And if you're not around, that's totally okay. Boss Bud, what is going on, Boss Bud? How many MiGs did you shoot down this week, my friend? How many MiGs? Great to see you. Great to see you. Everybody's getting in there. Awesome. Jeffrey B is in. Sleazy is in. And yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I thought you were, but you know what? Thanks for the follow, man. It's always good. I find that too. I wonder if Twitch sometimes bumps you off and cleans you up a little bit. I don't even know, to be honest with you. All right, we've I got to do some vertical speed work here because we're getting a little fast and we're not really climbing all that well. So forgive me for just a second. Let me nudge this up, and yeah, let's go about right there, about at 2,000. What you're supposed to do with this is you're supposed to try, once you get above 32,000, you're supposed to try to capture it at about Mach 0.72. But I don't generally do a great job of that. Full disclosure. So anyway, but yeah, Tim Dog, what's going on? What is going on? All right, we are. Yeah, let's see. We're getting up above the clouds here. In the super, it was a tough choice. I had the Palm livery, which is magnifique. But I just felt like this one today, I just don't know, I just felt like little 70s, 60s kind of orange and brown with a little blue. Just felt right. Star Lugo, hey, you're flying in the Southwest virtual event. Oh man, I was wondering what all that traffic was up there. Yeah, way cool. Way cool. All right, well, we're just heading just past Grand Junction, Colorado. We're heading to Lake Tahoe. We're flying in the Virtual USA Flying Club event. It's called the Telluride Fly-In Ski Out event. So, for those of you that aren't aware of or don't know about the Virtual USA Flying Club, we basically are a general aviation flying club that specializes on doing group flights and promoting GA flying on the VATSIM network. So if you are that type of pilot and are interested, you can head over to our Discord channel, and all you have to have is a valid VATSIM ID and be in good standing, and we'll hook you up. There's no obligation, but if you'd like to have access to 4 or 5 organized general aviation events every month that fly on VATSIM, as well as a bunch of training resources and just people to talk to about, like, how do I do GA on VATSIM? Like, this is a great group. And today it was the Telluride fly-in. That was kind of our theme, and I've got one coming up that I'm hosting that'll be out in the Pacific Northwest. We're flying between the capitals of Washington and Oregon. We'll be kind of up and down the coast, but like, it's a little everything. This one was, kind of a biz jet type of event, which is, about as far as we go away from traditional general aviation. Most of the stuff we do is propeller driven and nice and low and slow. So anyway, come on by. Yeah, if you if you want to learn how to fly on VATSIM while drunk, Jeffrey is your man. Jeffrey does some amazing things despite several skullfuls of various, what were we calling it last night?
Amazing things.
What were they calling it? Some kind of juice? What was it called, Dalwin Sim?
Oh, the compass juice.
Compass juice. So anyway, I think Jeffrey's.
Don't try that at home.
No,
viewers.
negative,
Like,
negative. That's
this
right.
is not recommended.
No, not. But anyway, I don't even remember where I was going with this. But Boss Bud's flying from Canada to just south of Salt Lake City. Oh, and you're in the Lear as well. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, here we are at the top of climb, and I will keep an eyeball on that. I don't know how. It should be pretty close. We may have to back off our N1 just a little bit. In fact, I think I will. Let's back off to about 93 or so, and let's go Volanta stock. Let's see who's out there. See if we can find Boss Bud Gaming coming down.
Shh. He's here.
No, I know. Yeah, it'll be tough to find. People that aren't friending or aren't friends with me. So, Melvin Leroy on Volanta, if you want to be stocked on my stream. So Ben Vano, he's at Vancouver Seaplane Base. Heck yeah, Ben! What in the world? How much fun are you having? We did a seaplane adventure just last stream, I believe. Brett's in the Miss Piggy. He's in the A300 doing some UPS ops, Kennedy to Louisville. That's my kind of... See, like, I go between float planes. Like, the ideal week for me would be, like, start in the Beaver, floating around Vancouver, jump in the UPS A300, and then finish in the Learjet. That's like the perfect week. The Ruiz, hello, does anyone know what the name of the screen in front of the plane at the stand with the flight number and information? What the name of the screen in front of the plane at the stand? So are you talking about, like, if you're parked and you see in front of you, like, does that have a specific name? Is that what you're asking? I don't know. It probably does. Like some of the airports, like Atlanta Airport has that, where it'll show like your flight number, departure time, destination, all that stuff. I bet it does have a specific name, but I don't know what that would be. All right, back to stocking. Downwind Sim is at Montrose. He also did the diversion.
I had to wait for incoming traffic. I'm just holding on the runway now.
I think this is my landing. What is yours here? What did you do? Unfortunately, it's not showing. I didn't do too bad. I put it down 1.34 Gs. I'll take that. 130. I was a little quick, but that's all right. You never do the specific name. Yeah, the gate sign, if you can trust Google. Jeffrey also works as part of the research department here at the Melvin Leroy channel, so always good to have him. Pierre Luck is getting so close, by the way, to finishing up his world tour. I think he mentioned last night that he only had 5 legs left, so he's going Thunder Bay to Francis Green there in Providence. That's awesome. And then Tim Dog, let's stock Tim Dog. What's going on in Tim Dog's world? Oh, he already told us. He's doing the Southwest event, Baltimore to Boston. Any stats, anything, what's going on? He must already be on the ground. So anyway, lots of things going on, lots of friends in the air, lots of green planes in the air. Great ATC still on the East Coast, and maybe we're hoping things will, start to come alive maybe on the West Coast. It's not even 8 o'clock on the West Coast, so I mean, come on, guys, what's going on? You're almost on approach. All right, cool. Well, great to have you, and always enjoy hanging out. You're not going to get a whole lot of valuable aviation information from me, or really all that much entertainment. But if you just need somebody to hang out with for a couple hours, come on in. I do have comedy relief in the voice channel, though, in the form of D.W. Simpson. So I'm waiting for him to, toss out a dad joke or something like that. A no idea joke. I can hear him rustling through the
I'm
pages.
working on my departure here. Hold on. I got you.
Oh, somebody else is in the chat too. Wait a second. What in the name of Jeffrey Becker's? What in the name of Gemma Studios is going on?
We're like keeping it on the down low.
So you made it in to Telluride, but were you on kind of forced VFR weather, or did you just take it on down?
No, I pushed the cloud layers up because I thought it was a Telluride landing kind of situation. So
yeah. Well, yeah.
Anyone, come on, Melvin. Like you read the approach charts, and it's like minimum approach is 2,300 feet AGL, and then you look at the METARs, and it's like overcast at 400. It shouldn't take a math genius to realize that it's not ever going to be able to send it that way.
Wait a minute. Do we do math on this channel?
We are not doing math. It's not allowed.
Clearly, we need to at some point. In certain events, like, at least look.
Well,
we should have tuned into the Jeffrey B channel before we started this endeavor. He could have done the math, and then we would have saved us all that grief.
And I said,
I know you did. I saw you do it with cloud layers. I saw you do it.
Right.
Yeah, no, I do think somebody mentioned that in at least one or two of the discussion posts that it's gonna maybe need a little bit of adjustment on the weather, but you know what? That's
what
okay.
Did Melvin do? Melvin went, nah.
Well, and here's why. Because I have in the past, snuck my way down and found that the actual weather in the sim was not as closely. I mean, it didn't match the real world METAR. So that was what I was hoping for. But that happened at Aspen. So, I mean, what the heck?
I mean, I get it. If, like, the METAR is like, METAR is saying 800-foot ceilings and your minimums are 1,100-foot ceilings.
Yeah.
Maybe you send it.
Yeah.
But when the minimums are 2,300 and the METAR is 400.
Yeah. No. Point well taken.
It's not going to work.
Wait a minute.
Yep. You're right.
I'm out of fingers and toes to count that high.
You're right. I can't argue that. Can't argue that.
I didn't mean to be. I didn't want to sound judgy.
It's all good, because as soon as you and I decided to do a parallel approach, pretty much all the immersion went out the window. So you know what? It's no big deal.
I can't do parallel. I was like, I'm sending it, bro. I got there 300 feet in front of you, and I'm going down.
Yeah. I tried to throw on the brakes a little bit to help out with that, but I kind of felt like I knew what was about to happen, and even in anticipating that I was going to go missed, I still almost screwed it up and still almost crashed and died. So I don't even know. Like, there's just little hope for me to ever be a good sim pilot, I think.
No, because you did the right thing, actually. And it was interesting watching, because I was doing it like air show style. So I was using, I was following all the pilots down, and it was actually pretty good. You should watch the VOD. But you could see people like, oh my God, they're super high. There's no way they're going to make it. And then Phil is like, they're probably real world weather. They're looking for
Right.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
800 feet high. There's no way they can make it at this point. And then
Yeah.
They're like midfield, literally halfway down the runway, and they're like,
yeah, that was me. I was like, all right, I'm at 11.5 and I can't go any lower. Now what? Then nothing.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, there's the map. See ya.
Yep.
That dog looks accused.
And in every case, they were like literally midfield and like going missed. Oh man, thanks for the shout out.
Yeah, man. You're welcome. You're welcome, guys. If you don't already follow Jeffrey, you need to. He is he's a guy that's kind of like that downwind sim guy. He knows his way around the sim flight deck, but he also can lift the hood up.
He knows more than I do.
Yeah, he can lift the hood up.
I learned everything I know from Jeffrey.
You were doing it 10 years before me, so that can't be true.
I think he's calling you old, downwind sim.
Oh dear.
No, I think we're the same age.
Good fixin' says we just have to use the Jerry secondary minimums. I didn't think about that.
No.
Why did I not think about that?
Yeah, what you do is you go into the sim and you start deleting cloud layers. Is what you do.
Oh man.
So you're just saying like sunshine and 70 degrees follows Melvin Leroy around? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I should write. You know what? I could write a plugin for that.
There you go.
Melvin Leroy Sunshine app.
No sunshine for me. Doom and gloom.
There's no sunshine.
What's the hee-haw song? Something gloom and agony on me.
And agony on me.
Yeah, so here was, and our friend Rob Valkyrie shared this with us at the beginning of the stream. So we truly have no excuse. But again, the just out of curiosity, we're like, well, let's go on down. Yes, quarter-mile visibility, check. Ceilings 200 feet, check. Overcast, snow, light snow, check-a-rooney.
When is the last time you and I have actually tried to go into somewhere and been forced to go miss?
Yeah,
like it's been forever. A while. So it's a good exercise in decision making.
And it's good to shoot it's good to try to find an alternate and do all that stuff on the fly. I mean, it's good to do that. You're right. It's good to do that every once in a while. So,
I have an alternate argument.
Okay, I'm with you.
It's good to look at the METARs first and decide that it's not ever going to work and to fly into a different airport in the first place.
Well, you're absolutely right. But in the spirit of the event, we're here to support the club.
Yeah. No, you'd never, right? If you were planning a trip to Telluride, you would have never got off the ground today. You would have stayed in the FBO and had another cup of coffee. So
I actually filed an alternate for the first time in I don't know how many months. Yeah, and actually that was DWS that suggested it. I was like
yeah. Well, it's yeah.
What was the alternate downwind?
Well, did you do Montrose or Grand Junction?
Grand Junction was the filed alternate.
Yeah. That's not a bad choice.
Because the weather actually looked above minimums there, and that's why I filed it. But
I think that and I think there were like 2 airports in the area that actually were landable.
It's so the weather in the Rockies is insane. It's amazing. Like
it can be whatever, right? It doesn't matter.
And like 10 miles west of the 14ers, it's going to be landable.
Yep.
But if you're in the 14ers on the west side of the ridge,
yep,
it's going to be a poop show every night.
Boss Bud, I am doing the second leg. I'm doing the leg into Lake Tahoe. Just departed Montrose probably half an hour ago or so. Yeah, it's interesting. We have a town that's only about 20 miles away from us, but they live 20 miles closer to the foothills than we do. And so, like our last snowstorm we got 1.5 inches. They got 1 foot of snow. I mean, it's just the weather patterns can vary so dramatically. It's just crazy. But Boss
Bud, just recently?
Yeah, this past week on Wednesday. Well, that's the reason I'm flying tonight instead of down with my grandkids, because the road's all closed and And otherwise, I wasn't going to be able to stream tonight.
Oh, because you can't even get there anywhere if you wanted to.
And now, like, we could have, had we gone today, it would have been okay. But we were going to try to leave last night, and it was, yeah, it was not good.
Now, up your way, is it still the Arizona hogback as the foothills, or is it a different range?
The range that we're the Wind River range is where we're at. And so we live, our town is kind of, it's called the Wind River Basin, and it's a desert. It's a bowl that all the weather just basically goes north or south around us, and very little of it hits us. And so it's just really an interesting, like, it's like there's a place called the Red Desert in kind of central and southern part of Wyoming, and that's part of that basin, and it gets just not very much less than 8 inches of moisture every year, and it's just a really weird, unique, kind of cool place to live weather-wise. All right, so time to top a descent. I've got about 40 minutes to top a descent. And
How high are you going?
I topped off at 40,000.
I don't think I've ever flown an aircraft that can top out that high.
This bird loves the fours. Loves the fours.
Yep, the fuel burn goes way down the higher you go.
Yeah. I would imagine, too, that you would be able to select better. I mean, I get in general the fuel burn is better, but I'm thinking you get to select more advantageous winds depending on, like, you know, between 360 and 420, right? I mean, like, that's a big reason of why you pick the altitude you do, or is that not really?
It's more about the fuel burn, but I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with that, but I know the last time that I went to, I was coming back from Atlanta, and we were in the low 30s, cleared up to, like, I don't know, 40,000 or something like that, and we were pushing an 80 knot headwind at, like, you know, 34,000 feet, still climbing to 40. And then we went through some turbulence, like at 36, and got up to 40,000, and it was 181 knot headwind.
Oh, wow.
At that, yeah, like it almost doubled.
Wow.
And
okay, so they don't really care about that, I guess. I always thought that.
So the pilot, so we had a nice discussion about fuel burn and whether or not, like, is it going to be smart to stay here, you know, because the avionics are constantly calculating, like, all right, how much fuel are you going to have at your destination based on this burn rate and blah blah blah, and it's like, we probably don't want to stay here very long. And so we asked, I don't know if we asked for lower or they put us lower, but then they took us down to 36,000, and we were right in the boundary layer and just got the snot beat out of us for about a minute.
Yeah.
And the pilot was, like, you know, trying to get a word in edgewise. Of course, we got into that, and then all of a sudden everybody on the center frequency wanted to talk. And it's like, we need to get out of this because we're getting totally beat up. But anyway, so we dipped. We got down below that boundary layer, and the wind speed dropped by 100 knots, and so in that case, the fuel situation was better lower.
Yeah.
Thanks for opening up my window.
Hey, you got it. And you need a little table. You gonna play some Scrabble or something later during the flight? Monopoly? Excellent.
That's how I was able to play Monopoly professionally, is how I was able to afford this flight.
These are big enough to hold your skull, by the way. They're extra large cup holders.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this plane is so stinking cool. And I can't wait to see what it ends up looking like when it's all done. I mean, there's so many possible little things that they can simulate. I'm really geeking out. I'm so glad they built the Lear. I love the Learjet.
You're flying bus, yeah?
A-firm.
Roger.
Yep, Downwind Sim kind of talked me off the ledge last night. I was just about to not fly this because I couldn't get a couple things to work. Turns out, diagnosis, pilot error.
What? Huh?
Right? Who knew?
The brakes do work off of a hydraulic system, so there you go.
And the thrust reversers work, but you have to arm them first. So, and same with the steering. You need hydraulic pump to work the steering. So, I don't know what kind of stupid rule that is, but
I mean, yeah, it seems optional.
So it was very telling just how long it had been since I actually flew the plane, because like those are some pretty basic things, but it made me question my choice of I'm like, maybe this isn't the best place or the best airplane to fly in an event, but what the heck.
No, man, it's good.
It's been fun. Like I say, I like it. I really do. I really do. Okay, I am just trying to look ahead here. We've got a ways yet. I think I still have about a half an hour. Yep, 33 minutes to top a descent. To the Todd, as Continuum would say. Either that's iced over or half dry. I don't know. That's the next thing in Flight Sim that would be really cool is, simulating lakes that ice over, and so you can land, once with your skis, and how much fun would Alaska be if you could buzz around and do that? That'd be awesome. But I have no idea how you would simulate that. That'll be the stuff that our grandkids, when they're on their sim, they'll be like, "Oh, Grandpa, how did you even fly? This looks terrible. And you don't even have seasons." And we're sitting here going, "Man, it can't get any more realistic than this. This is as real as it gets." Downwind Sim's got his VR goggles on. He's like, "It feels like I'm right in the cockpit."
Yep. It's come a long way.
10 years from now, we're just going to be chuckling.
You're so naive.
So there is I noticed accidentally there's a St. Patrick's Day kind of event tomorrow on VATSIM. Is that right? Are you guys planning on flying in that? I'm going to pull this up and just make sure it's a Sunday, a rare Sunday. Be seen in green. And it is 2300 Zulu. And it looks like it's KG. I have no idea where these are. It's one of these is Spartanburg, right? Greenville, Spartanburg. Down Atlanta way, right?
I know nothing of what you speak of.
I was checking to see if there was an event going on tonight, and there wasn't, but there was that one tomorrow. This is the...
I thought somebody said they were doing some Southwest event.
But that's not an official VATSIM sanctioned event. But they are. Oh, hey, there's Tim Dog coming in here. Let's see. How'd he do? How did he do? Wait, what happened here? Hold on. Tim Dog, you're not getting off the hook that easy. Oh, yes, you are. LMNOP. QRS. Tim Dog UV. Does it keep his stuff up there? Maybe not. There was a time. Nope. Nope. There was a time where you could look at the your friend's flight and like straight up see their landing rate and all that stuff. It was really fun. You could get really judgy. And then I lost like 30 friends off of Volanta. I don't know why. I don't know if the two are connected.
They're connected.
Coinky dink?
I think not.
All right. What do we want here? Why isn't this? Oh. Because I don't have a DME tuned in is why. Okay, you can click on the flights button. Oh, all right. Let's do it. See, Tim is not afraid because he is like, he's a good pilot. He's like, yeah, come look at my flight. Okay, so click on that and then flights. Oh, there we go. All right, so here we go. Boston to, there we go. So here it is. Ooh, a little vector for spacing there. That's what that is, right? Or they forgot about him for a minute. And then they came back in. Then he's on track. Looking good. Oh, they gave him a little shortcut here. A little shortcut vector. I love when ATC does that and you're like, oh, yes, shortcut. And then you realize it's like literally this much. I just saved 48 seconds. Then down he came and bring it on home. What did the statistics say? Looky there. 1.04 on the G's. Wow. Wow. Landing speed of 130. Dadgummit, Tim. No wonder you want us to look at that. That is solid. That's some solid stuff, my friend. Holy cow. It was a little hard. What? 1 G? What are you talking about, man? That is all right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Where did he...
There should be no flexing in this channel.
Let's see. Where did he touch down? So he touched down right there at... so... This is where Little Nav Map does a great job of giving you your landing stats, and it tells you where you touch down. And that may be a little late. Kind of down the runway a little bit, but otherwise, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. And Baltimore has that crazy taxi. Wait a minute, what'd you do? Did you go off-roading here? Tim, what happened here? Tim, what happened here? Oh, this is the departure side. Oh, you went from Baltimore. Ah, I'm an idiot. Okay, sorry.
Zybok saying goodnight, bro.
Oh, hey, all right, Zybok, man. Take care, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Great talking with you. And, yeah, hopefully we'll see you. I'll be back at it Tuesday. Had to hold for a little bit. Okay. Okay, I got you. All right, well, so let's come back in here then. And let's get judgy again. All right, there we go. That profile, that's looking more like it. Boom, right there. Not bad. All right, so 1.04, still 1.04 Gs, and 130. Your speed's right on the money, my friend. That's good. That's good. Into the Charlie terminal. Yeah, well done, my friend. Well done. So I can, let's see, who else can I downwind sim? Now wait a second, downwind sim, I don't have access to his flights.
Huh?
What's up there, downwind DW Simpson? You got me blocked somehow? What's up?
I don't know.
What's that all about?
I don't know.
What are you hiding?
I don't know.
St. Louis slammer. Big city boy.
Wow.
Well, you know, after a while, you just get tired of being stalked. It's kind of hard to go.
That's fair.
I never
these guys, I wonder if they've dug out from that massive storm. Was it 2 weeks ago? They got the crazy like 4 to 5 feet of snow. I still have my lights on. What do I have on here? It's got to be like position lights or something.
Are you still flying to the alternate?
Oh, I have the recogs on still. No, I'm going to South Lake Tahoe.
This is the next leg.
This is leg 2, yes.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
Yes. I probably should have updated my stream profile title. Again, pretty much a pro streamer.
That's for young people.
Pilot. Yeah. Hey, I tell you what, other than you know a kind of an overspeed on the departure and a pretty sketchy missed approach, though the rest of the stream has went pretty well.
I actually overspeeded the Vision Jet on departure.
Oh man.
The Denver controller was nice enough not to notice.
It is nice when they look the other way, right? I was hoping for maybe a little St. Patrick's Day sale somewhere, you know.
Where have you ever seen a St. Patrick's Day sale?
I thought maybe this.
For 4 years, have we ever?
Yeah, I think we have actually. Am I crazy? Has there not been St. Patrick's Day sales?
No.
Like, why wouldn't Aer Lingus have a scenery pack sale or something, right? Come on. What about Dublin? Come on. Dublin's... All right, we're looking right now. Dublin, scenery, MSFS.
Right.
Let's see.
Hell yeah. You know what?
Let's see. You know what? Let's see. Orbix. Does Orbix have a sale on Dublin? Because if they don't, they should. Currently not a sale on Dublin.
No, that's because, they don't understand.
I don't think X-Plane, the org store probably has this. I think I looked at the sales.
Bud Gaming, you will never find Melvin not on Branson.
A firm, boss, but that's my favorite network. I think I'm connected to like Eastern Europe or something too, for the MSFS network. But yeah, VATSIM, even though you wouldn't know it because we haven't had much ATC, but I am trying to fly on the
Denver
network.
online at the beginning of the event.
Well, we had Salt Lake online out of Jackson Hole, and I got my clearance, and then he went offline, and then
I flew out of Centennial, and so I had Denver Center until I was close to the Front Range, and then I got dumped to Unicom.
Yeah, I didn't even really get to check in, boss. But here's where I'm at. I am, if you look right here, just heading over the Colorado-Nevada border here, just north of Las Vegas. Yeah, I came out of Montrose because I couldn't make it into Telluride. I made a bad choice. All right, 21 minutes to top a drop, my friends. So let me.
Bosswood Gaming, are you a Virtual USA Flying Club member?
He should be. He's a Continuum regular, man. That guy knows his stuff. He should be though.
God, that's where
he can fly a lot of stuff.
Our club needs people that know what they're doing.
Yes, they sure do. There's got to be somebody to balance guys like me out. We are. How much do you pay there? Nothing.
You know
nothing.
What? No, boss. You know what? I will double the normal salary if you join today.
Dang it.
Look at here we are on this math thing again. I mean, it did 15 minutes and we're back to math.
Yeah, it's going to be algebra.
That's
you know
right.
4x 0 equals.
Oh God.
What? That's legitimate algebra.
I need to be down at 11,000 at the Bobby.
I hear you, but he's getting carried away, Melvin.
It most certainly is. I've lost control of the stream.
All right, I won't be that bad. Come on.
No, you haven't been. You have definitely not been. It's been good. Because without you two guys, this would have been a really boring stream.
No. Don't lie.
It almost makes me want to pick up some AI ATC client just so I can have some chatter going in the background. Miller Dale Jend, hello. This is the FlySimware Learjet 35. Shing. Sparkle, sparkle. In the oldest, most retro Wind Star livery that I can possibly find. Yes, tippy tips
Tip tanks.
for days, buddy. The tip tanks are half the size of the fuselage. You could seat probably 4 passengers inside the tip tanks.
Yes.
It is a payware aircraft, Miller. If you go to the FlySimware store, I think it's
The
about.
Melvin Leroy fuel tanks have reached an entirely new level.
I think it's about $40. It's. It just be fair warned.
All
It's
I need is this fuel tank and this air.
I feel like you could zip tie like camping chairs to the tip tank.
Miller, thanks for the follow.
There's seatbelts out there, isn't there? On the tip tanks?
No, that's where
I
I put my skis out there. I left the fuel out and I put my skis out there.
Oh, and if you put the tips up, you get extra lift. Is that the
Ooh,
deal?
that's a good idea. I don't know. That's a good. I'm going to do that next time.
I think it depends on what Crocs you're wearing.
So Miller, it just fair warning. It's first of all, it's awesome. It's Melvin Leroy, Uncle Melvin approved, but it's in alpha stage, so it is a work in progress. However, I would argue that it is as complete as many of the, or I shouldn't say, it's as complete as some aircraft that claim to be fully ready for release and are also payware.
The brakes only work when the hydraulic pump is turned on.
They make you actually fly the plane like you're supposed to.
Telling you for a friend.
That's no fun. Yeah, you can't just turn it on and go. But anyway, if you're a fan of the old school Learjets, this is the plane for you. I have been super, super happy with it. Yes. Comic Crazy! Welcome. Yeah, how about that, Comic Crazy? The only thing that would make it better would be like some, well, I don't know. The leather is still good. I mean, it's just like, yeah, it's just something else. But
That's like old school leather.
I'm disappointed because there's no curtains.
yeah, I do think curtains might have been a nice touch, but these are still pretty cool. You can hear the little sounds there.
Has it got a lavatory in there?
No, I don't know. Honestly, I don't think it. It
Hello,
may. It
Comic
might.
Crazy.
Yes.
I had to say
And
that.
Larry Gopnik, hi. We also have Sleazy in here again. What's going on? Sleazy does it. And yeah, very professional. If there's one thing about this, about my stream, Comic Crazy, it reeks of professionalism. I mean, I am by the book. I am Mr. Checklist, Mr. Safety.
A couple of words that really go together. It reeks of professionalism.
Yes.
I do not see a lavatory, gentlemen.
DWS, how dare you?
Kush King, how's it going?
Oh,
Welcome
my
in.
gosh.
Well, look, if I'm lying, then how come?
Run now. Change the channel, run now.
Why do I have the safety hat? Right?
Yeah, Comic Crazy and I go way back. He understands the professionalism.
Boozy's got a good checklist emote. That's pretty cool. I've been thinking about trying to come up with like a checklist emote too, because I've been.
What are we talking about?
Boozy Sheep.
Yeah, Boozy. Is he?
No, but Sleazy used one of his animated emotes.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Boozy Sheep is a good dude. I like that guy.
Yeah, Boozy is
Caden,
awesome.
Caden Builds, how's it going? I am thinking of getting MSFS since it's on sale. And would it be best to buy or wait for 2024? Well, that's a good question, actually. I think...
Buy both.
Yeah, I mean...
and the Melvin Leroy channel recommends Wreckfest.
I think if I had to do it over again, I would buy the full ultimate version of this game. I only bought the basic, so I'm missing out on a few planes.
It's not a game.
And sceneries. Sorry, simulation.
However, I bought
piece
the
of
full
software.
version, and then for some reason I lost disc 1 for about 6 months.
Yes, that's another story though for another time. That's
true.
I think
that
if you
reeks
bought
of truth.
the reeks of truth. I think if you bought this game right now, you'd be really happy with it for a long time. And so I think if it's on sale, I'd have no problems picking it up, because I don't know when 2024 is coming out. It's always soon and later, and well, yeah, right. But when, and then how good is it going to be initially, right? Like, so I think it's not bad.
Really good.
Yeah, I think
Really
you'd be
good.
fine and happy with this, because this sim is in a pretty good place right now, all the way around. So, yeah.
So let's upgrade it and break it.
Right? Oh man, I don't know, but yeah. So Comic Crazy is saying, yep, no, people would still stream this, for years to come before they pick up, and that might be me too. But
years to come, that's a strong statement. I think when 2024 drops, months to come, maybe, but
I just think it depends on how complete it is, right?
They've learned their lesson by now.
You would hope. Well,
Yeah,
Downwind Sim and I talked to one of their developers down at FS Expo, and like, I'm pretty excited for it based on what he said. So
I hate to say it, me too. I shouldn't be.
yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. So we'll see, though. We'll see. And I mean, I don't want it to be like, if all it's going to be is flying packages to Antarctica and rescuing hippies off the mountain and fighting forest fires. Like, that's not what I want. I want what I have in this sim, but like with more modern coding and performance and graphics and all that stuff, right? Yeah.
No, it's the fact that the fact that right now X-Plane's only advantage is their flight model is, flight model is superior. And 2024, when they add,
G.I. Joseph, what's going on?
if 2024 is adding the flight model advantages that they spoke about last year at Flight Sim Expo,
Right. Yeah,
it's really hard to go away from what we got now.
It's the golden era. Oh, hey, I'm getting a contact me, I think, you guys. All right. So Larry asked a very good question, right? He said hippies don't need to be on the mountains in the first place, right? They need to be on the couch. So I totally agree with you. Comic Crazy said, I'm not excited about deleting the copy and all that I put in. Deleting 2020. Yeah, no doubt about that. Okay, I need to go talk to somebody on the radio here. Let me see. Oakland Center 32-2. The nice thing about this is I don't have to do pilot math to get myself down into Tahoe.
Let's see, United 1999, just be advised you're coming in with a lot of background noise. Oakland Center, Roger, good evening. Radar contact, flight level 370.
I better figure out where I'm at before I check in.
He knows where you're at.
Coming in on
Clear 11816 Oakland Center.
November 11816. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Squawk 1440.
1440, November 11816. Man, I had a really good check-in I was getting ready to use also.
How was it that VATSIM, how come we're not hearing ATC on your stream?
You're not hearing ATC?
No.
No. Okay, let me see. Let me see.
How did? No, he did not hear it. Oh wait, am I muted? Oh, I might have muted you. Never mind.
Clear 11816 Oakland Center, radar contact, flight level 400.
Position checks or altitude checks. Sorry, 11816.
And November 11816. You got approach requests there at South Lake Tahoe by any chance?
Yeah, we would like to shoot the RNAV runway 18 from High Joe.
Okay, Lear 11816, right turn, proceed direct High Joe.
Right turn direct High Joe, Lear 816.
It's probably because I muted.
Oh.
I muted your stream because it was.
Because it was
double.
too much. Just way too much.
Oops.
Is that what you're saying? Just too much. You can only do so much. Okay, where am I going?
Yeah, too much, Leroy.
Too much. Right there.
It's
Nobody.
a lot to digest.
Clear direct, Brian.
It really. I am a lot. I'll be the first to admit that. Okay, but look at this. Turny, so turny. In fact, let me get my ugly mug out of the way here.
Super turny.
United 12, don't exceed 250 knots in the climb for spacing.
No problem, hold in 250 for United 12.
That's a great livery.
Nerd with Wings could hear it. Boss Bud could hear it. Boss Bud's all the way down in Australia, and he could hear it.
That's because you didn't mute your stream like I did. That's why.
Larry is saying, I'm astounded how much I've spent, but I've seen some other people's hangars, and I only have a moderate case of it. Yeah, we have a term for that on the channel. It is called, oh, you live in Chicago? Why did I think you lived in Australia down there? All right, well, hey, anyway, that's almost as far. Anyway, Larry, we call those people cat ladies. And, like, Downwind Sim is one of the worst cat ladies.
Hold on. Careful.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many airplanes I have in my hangar because of him cyberbullying me into, into purchasing things. Well, Boss
Look how
Bud.
long your nose is. Now that you put your camera back on, look how long your nose is.
It's the regular length here. Pentagon can back me up.
How come there's no binocs in your channel points redemptions?
I had to make some hard decisions, but there is, I think, right? Yeah.
This version of the Melvin Leroy channel brought to you by Downwind Sim binoculars. Never take off without them.
It's all right, man. I understand. But I really struggled because I was only allowed to do 10 sound uploads with this plug-in, and I really it's tough because I have 20 from the junior first officer.
Right there, Pentagon said Brant does not lie.
He is he's totally on board with me. It's him, and it's Downwind Sim and it's Good Fixins. Those are the two enablers, and yeah, just relentless. They just wear you down.
Jeffrey, I get a cut of that 250 coinage every time somebody uses the binos command. So
right.
Keep it coming.
That is right.
I mean, Pentagon isn't wrong. but Brent does get confused.
Well, I'm older now. I mean, I did get the senior discount at the movies today, so.
I felt a heavy use of air quotes around confused.
28 right at Eddy, Southwest 1330.
Do I have to tune a frequency here? I don't think I do. No. South Lake Tahoe.
11816 at pilot's discretion, descend and maintain flight level 200.
Pilot's discretion 200, Lear 816. It's a lot of just an old man being confused. That really is, that's really what it's all about. All right, 200, we're going to set it, and pilot's discretion, but I think it's, I think we're ready. I'm going to pull back a little bit. So this is what I learned from Downwind Sim. It's just easy reduction, nothing crazy. And
oh,
then,
that's so nice.
And then you just kind of, you give it a little McLovin here, a little nudge forward, vertical speed, you know, right about 12, maybe. I think
I didn't even feel that. That was great.
I think that's just beautiful right there. Arm the altitude.
Pilot's discretion. It's cringy.
Sorry about my audio cut out there.
And I'm so glad you're doing ATC, Jeffrey. That's so awesome.
You can disregard just
between.
I'm working on a tower.
Director Frank and 370. Could we resume normal speed, or you want us to hold back?
Yeah, actually.
Comet Crazy. This is the Fly Simware Learjet. And it is one of the best add-ons right now in Microsoft Flight Sim, and it's still in like alpha stage, so it's fantastic. Fly Simware has just, they're working on a true gem right now.
Is 250 at 11 gusting 20, runway 1 right,
a mod, right? You should shout out Comet Crazy, because that dude is awesome.
Yep, I got you.
I got you. Do that. You got it?
I got you. That's a great idea, though. You are totally correct.
That dude is...
Can I get it? Why didn't it go? Why didn't it do it?
Because you did add. You don't add.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Comic Crazy. That
has to work.
I don't know how to do it, but...
No, that was...
I don't know.
That should have worked.
Yeah, anyway, I think it's $40, and so, you know, a little, not terrible, but a little on the spendy side, but I think it's going to get, there's a really cool airport down there. I got to remember what the name of that guy is. Oh, shoot. Anyway, totally worth it, and if you like these old school planes, now I'm kind of cheating a little bit with the TDS, but you can... There's one variant of it that it's all just old school, you know, steamy goodness. So I love it. I love it. But if I was to have a Learjet, I would have this combination. I think I'd have some modern stuff, and I'd have some analog backup stuff.
Vertical track.
Yeah, we captured it, that's for sure. So we're going down 200. Speed's looking good. I think I might even go a little bit more here, because, you know, just about just 2,000 is pretty good. A couple of the things I hope they get right in Flight Sim 24 is I hope they get the camera system figured out a little bit better. And then I hope, the other thing that drives me nuts is having to manually go in and pick the control config for each plane instead of having it just automatically recognize, oh, you're flying the Learjet. Let me load that profile.
United 571, Oakland Center radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 3.
And if anybody says spad.next will do that for me, I'm going to virtually throat punch you. I shouldn't have to do that.
You got a lot of anger.
I do. I have pent up anger.
Yeah.
Because I'm almost out of Fresca.
It's just enough. What was the saying that we had for a long time?
Another
It's just
$20
$20 for this. Yeah.
$20.
I mean, how much does taxi signs cost? If you want taxi signs, is
Yeah,
that $20 or is that more?
I don't know. It's
Good evening, 2735,
yeah, something like that.
short alpha with,
It's about the
Golf.
same as a reality expansion pack in X-Plane.
2735, taxi runway
Like
1 right.
we
yeah,
can't have the
Alpha 1.
we can't have the Thuranda planes work
Alpha
quite
1
right. We
right,
need
2753.
an additional $20 reality expansion pack to make them work right. Like I shouldn't
And
need
how much
that.
do you have to pay to have not have the drunk guy paint all of the taxi lines?
That's free. It's just entertainment to watch that the
Oh.
drunk guy paint the
Oh.
taxi lines.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
You guys, whenever you say drunk guy, I get triggered, right?
You know, that is a point though. I do hope that they do a better job of, and the taxi lines aren't so bad anymore, but the office buildings at the airports.
That's because you've
drive
learned
me
how to look
nuts.
past the taxi lines.
Yes, I see. You told me I'm supposed to look at the end of the runway, right? So I just look at the end of the taxiway.
I
It's
see.
no big
okay.
deal, right?
Yeah.
But no, I do hope they improve the airport buildings, because it's just like I'm tired of looking at 3-story office buildings everywhere I go. And the bespoke airports, the handcrafted ones, are absolutely beautiful. And so I'm like, they have the ability, and I'm not saying they all need to look like that, but like the X-Plane 12 airports, the default airports are fantastic.
Number 1959
Like, they're just a joy to fly into, and they actually look like roughly like they're supposed to. And to Downwind Sims Point, the taxiways are marked correctly, and it's like, how did you miss that little detail in your
1959, are you going to need flight following?
in your
Not at this time.
meeting?
We'll request if we
in
need it
your
later.
let's put together a simulator meeting.
1959, please shoot your discretion. Advise
So
police taxi.
I don't know. It's
For show discretion.
It's
we'll
interesting.
advise Taxi, November
When you're playing a
1959.
game, doesn't matter what the
At Southwest
taxiways are.
1339
That's
is
right.
confirmed. Runway 28 right.
Us
clear for the
gamers.
approach at Eddie.
I'm not a gamer. I'm a simulator. Doesn't matter.
I'm
Clear
the
for approach,
simulator.
28 right at Eddie. Southwest 1339.
All right, there's a list somewhere that I should be looking at right now because I'm in descent.
Might be your descent list.
All right, the arrival. I'm gonna.
Clear 11816 here,
I don't know.
47 miles from Hijo, cross Hijo at or above 11,000. Cleared for the
Back in the day when
RNAV
we had
GPS runway 18
exclamation
approach
point
South Lake
commands
Tahoe.
for this channel. It
All
was
right,
great.
cross Hydro at or above 11,000 and cleared for the RNAV GPS runway 18 approach, Lear 11816. So that's what I was about to brief. We're going to be at or above 11 here at Hydro, 11 at Obave, then we step down to 9,300 at Jeezy, and then we begin here the final approach on a 172 heading. Now, speaking of missed approaches, we've had a couple. This is a very, very hard right-hand turn to Cafter, and then out here to Hetry, where we fly a little hold. And the missed approach altitude, 6680. So we got it's a decision night of 412. So we'll be mindful of that. If we get on the ground safely, we'll hang a right, and we'll go find the fanciest FBO. Fire Sandy, what's going on? Welcome. So we're going to keep this this bird going down to 11, and I'll take a look at my what do you call it? It's not descent banana. That drives Downwind Sim crazy when I call it descent banana. What is it? What do I have here?
It's the banana.
I need to be
Altitude range indicator is the official name.
So I'm going to be above, but I want to be
Avocado?
a descent avocado. I like that.
There it is.
That's good. Fire Sandy, what's your question? Go ahead. If I can't answer, somebody here will be able to. As long as it's not, why are you so lame? I'm trying to buy a plane and want flight credits. Wait a second. I'm trying to buy a plane and want our flight credits on the marketplace.
I was just going to ask the same question.
Okay, for the
Why am I so
direction that you're
lame?
going right now, 36 would
No,
be the
I'm trying to buy a plane. What are
Oh, what are flight credits? Okay, on the that's a good question. I don't know that. Does anybody know that? What are flight credits? I don't know. I truly don't know.
Southwest 1339, the San Francisco wind is 25011.
If anybody knows,
runway 28 right, clear to land.
oh, you can't buy planes anymore. What?
28 right, Southwest
From the
1339.
marketplace? Whoa.
United 2753, short of 1 right way for departure.
I'm not sure. Are you
United 2753,
so
traffic on a 6
kind of
mile
a
final,
kind of
runway
a
28
I
right,
I
runway
don't
1 right, cleared for takeoff.
I don't want to sound
Takeoff, run right. We'll see
crazy here, but like, are you still logged in? Is it maybe that something simple like that?
1339, 737 traffic departing runway 1 right prior to your arrival.
Flight credits. So is that something like I don't buy from the marketplace, so I don't know. Do you have to purchase flight credits and then
United 571,
that allows you to buy the planes? There's Lake Tahoe, by the way, and we're coming right over here.
Oh, that's a great, that's an
Oh.
awesome lake.
Pretty gorgeous, isn't it? Big old lake.
Sexy.
We should fly by Trent Palmer's house. It's up here somewhere. Well, Fire Sandy, I'm not sure. If anybody knows kind of what may possibly be keeping Fire Sandy from purchasing planes on the marketplace, feel free to share, because that seems really weird.
What's this daytime thing going on here?
Yeah.
I took off at 6 in the morning from Jackson Hole
No, you did
because I wanted to look.
172 Alpha Charlie,
I set my sim time 12 hours difference because I wanted to look at the.
taking off at 6 a.m.
I wanted to look at the elk and the fauna. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go.
Aren't the elk the fauna?
I want to look at the other fauna and the flora. Well, Fire Sandy, I don't know, and I hope somebody can help you with that. KCM, what's going on? Thanks for the follow.
Roger, thank you.
And I don't know if I said GI Joseph, welcome as well. If I didn't, hey, welcome. Good to have you. My name is Brant. You're listening to Downwind Sim and Jeffrey B on the comic relief there. We're having a good time hanging out. We're hitting South Lake Tahoe here. And I am through my transition altitude. I need 3009er.
If you spend, like, I don't know, 20,000 doggy points, you can probably get me banned.
That's a heck of an idea. Ban Jeffrey.
Ban Jeffrey for 20,000.
And for 10, it's just a temporary ban.
I didn't see that choice. When does that become available?
That would be a good choice, wouldn't it?
Coming soon, and I don't blame anybody.
All right, I'm going to set my...
That's funny.
That is funny.
Southwest 1339, welcome to San Francisco. Left turn when able, cross 28 left, taxi to the ramp.
I tell you what we're going to do,
Left, taxi to the ramp, Southwest 1339.
boys and girls. I tell you what we're going to do. Let's fly the plane. Why don't we fly the plane?
Ooh.
What do you think? That's a novel idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where do I go to get my flight credits? That is another question that I don't know. I don't know.
I think you go north.
That's again, if anyone knows and can help, Fire Sandy, I would appreciate it, and so would Fire Sandy.
Yeah, I can't.
But
help Fire
yeah.
Sandy. I can only make shit up. And
United 12, what's going to be your Mach speed at 370?
Hey, I went ahead and left the landing lights on for the whole flight here, by the way, just like the pros do.
Because you never got above 10,000 feet AGL. It's the Rockies.
Well, Fire Sandy, I'm assuming that there is there's a way that you can reach out for some help, some tech support or some user support. I don't know that for a fact, but I would guess that there's a place you could email and say, hey, what's going on here? Because, yeah, I would think that they would also want to continue
Clear
to sell you
11816.
planes.
No traffic observed between you and the South Lake Tahoe Airport. You can switch to advisory frequency as approved. Report your cancellation of IFR in the air on the ground this frequency.
Over to advisory, and we'll give you a call on the ground, Learjet 11816.
Dang it, I muted.
All right, I
Southwest 162 Los Angeles Center 135.55.
whoops, easy.
Over 13555, Southwest 162, you have a good night, sir. See ya.
2285 is what I need here. One 22285. Okay. South Lake Tahoe traffic, Lear 11816 is turning inbound 20 miles north of the field, runway 18, South Lake Tahoe traffic. Yeah, I guess that's all I could really tell you is if there's nothing, blatantly obvious going on that, maybe it's just time to reach out to the powers that be and see what kind of tech support you could get. Okay, so I'm at Old Bave, and I'm supposed to be above 11 here, and I'm not. Or I'm at 11, so I'm a little bit low. Let me level off. Wouldn't kill me to get some speed bled off here as well. Yeah, I wish I could be more help, Sandy, and good luck. I mean, really, truly, that's frustrating when stuff like that happens. And I hope you're able to get it worked out. Okay, I need to be turning on a 160 heading right now.
Vertical track.
Affirm. All right. And I don't need to be descending at 1,500 feet now. Like right there is good. Give me 160, please. That's going to get me in the neighborhood. It's called rewards. Okay. Well, I guess the more I hear people talk about the marketplace, the more I'm kind of glad I don't do business with them, I suppose. Hey, Michael! How's it going, man? So I'm trying to get down to a 9,300 now at Jeezy. First notch of flaps coming in. I do have a vertical descent profile.
Good evening, Michael. Good
Triangle.
to see you.
Nice to see you, Michael.
Congratulations too, by the way, on the engagement.
Congrats, brah.
What a fun, what an awesome deal, man. That was so cool. For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, Michael, I think, is one of the first guys that has ever proposed to his girlfriend in a home-built Cessna 172 cockpit. It was freaking awesome, man. Legendary stuff.
I'm sorry, missed it.
All right. What am I
Tree
on now?
Fox, are y'all coming to Flight Sim Expo?
Okay, we're past Jeezy. I'm gonna turn 172 here and try to get myself down speed-wise too. Man, I'm just a little bit aggressive on the descent here. Oh, I actually have
see
some.
See all those ski hills on your left?
I do.
I've been there. It's nice.
Yeah, I actually have like a little bit of a localizer here as well. That's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
LPV GPS, right? That's what that means. Okay, but it's weird because it's really offset. I see the airport and I'm like way off.
That's not.
All right.
That's not the Smitty, is it? The Village Idiot.
The Village Idiot. It's our boy Smitty. What's up, Smitty?
Come on, you can't change your
Tahoe
name like
traffic. Learjet 816, 5 mile final 18. Tahoe traffic. How are we doing? We're having some fun. We are just about down on the ground. We had to divert going into Telluride, but we got to visit the beautiful city of Montrose, which was just as good.
Gorgeous this time of year.
Yeah, I think it looks like a cool spot, honestly, in all sincerity. But all right, we're trying to make it into South Lake Tahoe. This scenery, by the way, just got an update, so I'm excited to kind of check it out. Look at all the snow.
So much snow.
I
Send
I think they've got a bunch here still. Alright, flaps. I want to go flaps 20. Good. And gears down. 3 green. We are armed on the auto thrust, or the thrust reversers.
Are you sure those thrust reversers are going to work?
Smitty, no.
A
You did
firm.
not change the weather.
They're gonna. No, this is actually the only thing I changed is
500.
it's obviously daytime, which it shouldn't be, but this is live weather, and it cost me going into Telluride. And whoa, boy, there's a little downdraft or something. But we had fun. We got to practice a go around and also finding our way to an alternate, so that was cool. Okay, down we go.
No, he didn't bend an airframe.
He didn't crash. Just went around.
Yeah, just went around. I almost crashed. It was.
He panicked.
It was not.
Panicked
Oh gosh, boy, that really just kind of right at the end there. I really felt it like a downdraft. Now I'm floating all the way down the runway. Ugh. And
That's him, God 35.
not even close to being on center line, but reversers are out. Hey, Vatsim God, what's up? Am I interested in being intercepted by the Virtual USA for practice exercises? Well, I'm actually done. This is my last leg. But, yeah, sorry about that. I mean, otherwise, you know, maybe it would have been kind of cool. But, yeah, I'm just done here. So, unless you're going to strafe me with, like an A10 Warthog or something, I don't think it's going to probably work. Half Geek, what's going on? Yeah, I'm just about done, my friend. Just about done. I'm going to go ahead and take the whole runway here.
Call it a day, too. We'll catch you later.
Hey, Jeffrey, thanks for hanging out, buddy. We'll see you next time.
Glad I could drop in.
See you, bud.
Yep, welcome to Tahoe. Oh, you know what I gotta do is this. I don't have my steering on. There we go. Let's clear, and then I gotta remember to go cancel IFR.
Damn it.
Still here. And South Lake Tahoe traffic, Lear 816 is clear of 18. All right, here we go. Back over to center.
Wings 2090, you'll be leaving the airspace to the south. LA is not online radar service.
Is that the best livery or what, man? I love that livery. This is the Windstar livery, and it's just absolutely retro, delicious.
United 12, same for you. You can switch to advisory frequency. Good night.
Advisory, good one, United 12, good night, Kitty.
And before you go, Learjet 816 on the ground, Tahoe, cancel IFR.
Very good. 816, cancellation of IFR is received. Have a great evening.
See you, man. Yes, indeed.
Center citation 8 Hotel Sierra level, flight level 340.
Citation 748 Hotel Sierra, Oakland Center, good evening. Squawk 6312, and when you get a chance...
Oh, I thought maybe it sounded like he was going offline. Never mind. So he was just sending...
6312, and
he was just sending some
we'll hit the
people
resend
to a Unicom, so... But anyway, yeah. It's a cool livery. I really like it. I have one other.
November 172 Alpha Charlie, to maintain 3,000.
It's called the Palm livery, and it's orange, and it's just like, wow. It's so 60s. It's just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
28 right, 28 left is closed.
This is a little payware scenery I picked up a while back. I think it might have been one of the very first payware sceneries I ever got for Flight Sim 2020, and it has not disappointed. It's been upgraded several times, and really a fun place to fly into.
After passing
Nothing fancy, you know, just a little small airport, but still kind of cool. Let's get over here. We'll park, shut her down, and we'll call it a night. What a great night. Holy cow. Super fun night. Parking brake is set. And
Cessna 2744 X-ray.
all right, let's go. Let's turn some things off here. Should have those off already. Oh man, sorry about your ears, guys. Let's depressurize so I can open the door. Oh man. And
All right, 2744 X-ray. No, I'm not listening to anybody on Discord.
We'll just pretend.
Doing some work while I'm doing it.
We'll just pretend.
No. We're talking about the flight tomorrow.
All right.
But heading 115 after Sacramento.
Let's see here. Seatbelt signs coming off.
After Sacramento for,
lights off. Stall warning anti-skid. Hydraulic pump off. Air ignition's off.
United 1999 after brakes. It's heading 140.
Avionics. Go. That's good
and
there.
74. Hold on.
Pitot heat coming off, and yeah, well, I think we can just go cut off. Jenny's off, inverter's off, batteries off,
Hotel Sierra. Still not getting
emergency
your
battery off, and everything else I think looks good, you guys. Let's come here and make it official. Let's get some doors open. Hello. Can I? Can I not? What happened? Maybe I can't. Oh, there we go. I ran the battery out, I think is what happened. Okay, doors. Cabin. Perfect. I think that's all we need. Right there. My friends, yes indeed, welcome again, welcome. Ears are popping like crazy, yeah. You can count on me to make a couple boneheaded checklist omissions every flight. So you know, it is what it is, right? Okay, let's see here. Let's shoot the outro.
Thanks for watching my papa.
So tons and tons of thank yous tonight. What a great stream. Holy moly. Just a perfect way to cap an awesome day. So personally, and so thanks for being here. I had a lot of fun. I want to thank KCM and G.I. Joseph for the follows. Comet Crazy, thank you very much for the raid as well. Miller Dale, thank you for the follow. And oh hey, Key Ross Air coming in here late with the follow. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Boss Bud, it was great to have you follow as well. And I'm sorry, I thought you were from Australia when you were actually from Chicago. So I'll make that up to you, my friend. Go shoot down some MiGs for me. Jeffrey B, doggone it, you're out of here. And thank you again. 10 gift subscriptions tonight. Teleport 8, Soccer Pilot, Tweakerfer, Jake in a Boat, Sleazy Does It, Vinyl Rabbit, Jokey 2K, Vixter, Douglas MRT, and Fish Choke. If you guys are here, make sure that you tell Jeffrey thank you for those subscriptions. Super generous, and I really appreciate that. Speaking of Vixter, thanks for the follow, Vixter. Douglas MRT as well, thank you. Sim Caesar came in with the raid earlier today, and that was awesome. Thank you very much. I think we had like 5 or 6 raids today, which is just fantastic. Sim Caesar, also thank you for a 28-month re-ascription. Super kind of you. STW, our friend Stu 222 came in with the raid as well. Fatozune, thank you for the follow. And man, oh man, I catch my breath there. Michael, it was fun event, and anytime you can fly into or out of Tahoe and Telluride and those places, man, it's so worth it. So very worth it. Somebody else just followed as well. We have a follow from, oh no, now I gotta scroll back up the wrong way. Oh no. What Kick Thanks for the follow. Almost a new day here. AvGeek says, oh yeah, you're close, man. You're close. All right, I'm just trying to find somebody here who's got some stuff going on. We've got some guys flying some Airbuses. There's somebody heading out. I wondered who that ruckus was. We've got. Let's see, man. Lots of good options here. How about? Oh man! All right, cool. Our buddy Iowa Scotsman is on, and he is flying the TDI 717. Let's go check out Iowa Scotsman. I don't get to. Oh, that's your fiance. Oh, hey. How do I say it? Kiki? Can I just say Kiki? I know we met, and I feel terrible that I am not just totally remembering your name, but congratulations, by the way. That was so awesome to watch. What a cool thing. What a great dude. Kiki, are you coming to Vegas? I would love to hang out some more and visit with you. I just really enjoyed talking with you, and anyway, yeah, very, very cool to watch that, and I'm glad Michael clipped it, and I hope you just rewatch that over and over again, because yeah, Michael is a great guy, and seems to have outkicked his coverage with you, I think, young lady. So anyway, but all right, I digress. Let's get the raid going. Iowa Scotsman is where we're headed. You guys hung out with me. It really made my night, and I know that Ron will enjoy as well. Let's go say hey to him, and I'll meet you over there. I'm going to fly again on Tuesday, not sure where, but I'll be back in the air Tuesday. So we will see you then. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Take care. God bless.